Welcome to Alone in the Dark. Thank you to Deadwood Media for providing code for gameplay purposes. Alone in the Dark is originally a game from the early 90s, I think it is. I want to say 1991, but I might be wrong there. A game set in, as you can see here, a mansion. Might be a little bit horror. Might be a little bit puzzle-filled. There might be some rooms. If you're going... 1992, thank you. If you're going, Hannah, that sounds like Resident Evil 1, that's because, yes, it is. Resident Evil 1 was inspired by the original Alone in the Dark. Alone in the Dark had a couple of other games. I think it had 2 films which we don't talk about because they are standard 90s, early noughties game adaptations. It's the 7th installment, thank you, in the series. And this is a reimagining of the original game. So the best place for us to try and jump in... what am I going to do? I can switch through the options menu at any time, so I guess maybe we go with standard and just see what happens. Like, if it's Alan difficulty, then it will probably end up going to easy, so we can enjoy the story. But if it's Resi difficulty, we might be alright on standard. We'll see. Oh, you can switch these to the options menu. Individual systems can be activated and deactivated. Nice, okay. Old school. Figure out everything for yourselves. No extra systems to guide the player. Or modern. Hints and helpful highlights. Maybe we should go with modern. For our little brains. I don't know. What do you reckon? Would you rather start... Which one would you rather start on? I mean, I feel like the experience being smoother and easier is mostly your experience, not mine. You're curious about old school. I am slightly as well. Go with modern to help you learn turn bits off later. Oh, okay. Fine. Okay, fine. We'll do it that way. Oh. Apart from Vida, who's also curious. Everyone else is like, no, modern. Fine. Let's go. Oh. Ooh. We'll see if we need to go up or down in volume as we go. Lovely intro. Again, what is it with people driving cars in various foliage-related areas? If it's not, if it's not the Pacific
uncle.
Northwest, it's here.
What's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow
The
up.
melancholy.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned a letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Cult,
Which
you
is?
say?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
I'm enjoying like the sepia tone on everything. Like the
My
mwah.
uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone.
Alone where? Alone where, Jodie? Where are you going alone?
Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
Choose your character. Let's just see if we can bump the volume up a little bit on everything. We may have to turn down music and sound. But yeah, let's get the volume on speech a little bit higher. It is a slight... They're not supposed to be speaking loudly. It's that old mumbly detective show thing. So I don't want to, like, basically just destroy everyone's ears. But let's just go up a tiny bit. Their faces are a bit grainy. I'm on medium. I reckon we could, like, bump it up a bit. Let me just get up the graphics card usage just so I can see what it's doing, because then I can judge it. Because if I, you know, if it's using like nothing, then we're fine. We can go up a bit. Hello, Joey. I'm having a day. I don't know how awesome it is. I'll let you know when we get in the house. I think I would like to be Jodie though. Let's see what the card's doing. The card is sitting at a very pretty 41% usage. Like, it is not doing a lot. So I think we could probably bump it up a little bit. The CPU's at 25%. So yeah, we can wiggle it up a little bit, which will probably help with some of the slightly grainy textures. It is also basically almost day one release, so I'm chill if it looks a bit funky. Because also, again, if I was playing it without you lot, we'd slap it on Ultra 4K, no problems. But I could theoretically do that, but then it downscales it for you lot. And sometimes that's kind of not worth taxing the computer doing. Also, you have things like subtitles, which become smaller because the screen's bigger. So the scaling of the subtitles and captions are harder for you to read. And as you can probably see in this, they're not as good as they could be. There's no background. They're not that big. So we're rocking with this. Aronth, hello. Is it horror or mystery? It's both. It's both. This inspired the first Resident Evil. So private detective is hired by this lady to come and get her, was it brother? Who might be mad. He thinks he's being chased by a cult. But, you know, considering what's going on, I imagine that actually it turns out he's not mad. That kind of energy. Uncle, thank you. Why did I say brother? It's very gothic setup as well. We are in the somewhere in the bayou kind of swampy area. I can't remember exactly where it is. I can totally find this out if I looked at the guide that I was sent. American South, yes. Gothic American South in the 1920s. And we're on our way. We've just arrived at Deserto Manor. It is a noir setting with classical Lovecraftian horror elements, where the familiar meets the surreal. Again, like the inspiration of Resident Evil. So there's going to be some stuff here where you're like, I get this exactly. Oh my god, I see what this is. It looks like Florida. Well, they are both quite, you know, if you look at Florida and you like curved it back into the US from where it sticks out, it is that sort of, it is the same kind of climate. It's just, it's a slightly different vibe because of the situation where it is. But yeah, good old Louisiana. Resident Evil 7 went to Louisiana or somewhere nearby. It's a good setting because you can be in the middle of nowhere and no one can find you. But also swamps inherently, in all cultures, have weird mystical things going on. The will of the wisps. Don't follow the lights in the marshes. We will probably be going. Yeah, no, we're doing Emily Hartwood. Or Jodie Comer. You may know her from Killing Eve. The other option is Edward Carnby, private investigator, David Harbour, who you may know from Stranger Things, or as the husband of Lily Allen, I think. Isn't he quite a good interior designer? I'm sure she's talked about this on a show. Like he's quite into interior design. But we're gonna go with Emily. We'll see them both, but the game will also adapt itself to who we pick. Yeah, I'm gonna try bumping everything up to high, I think. Or at least the textures. See how this is for volume if you're happy with this.
It's so quiet. Where is everyone?
It's a big place. Maybe they're on the other side of the house.
Stay here. I'll have a look.
Bye. Chapter 1. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Let's just do a little tweak. Do a little tweak of the display settings. High dynamic range, for whatever reason, isn't on. And I can't turn it on. It's not the end of the world. I don't think you lot really experience that too much. So it's yeah. Let's change this to performance and see how that does. I'm on an AMD card, so we don't use this. This resolution is a lie. Don't worry about that. Let's go with detail. I think is the one I want. Texture quality. There's some stuff where it's like like particle quality, shadows, we have to be careful with those. Volumetric as well. Generally it's fine, but there are certain things that will really jump up the usage, and I want to make sure I'm just foliage. Oh, this as well can probably go up. Good lord. How are you feeling, GPU? You alright? Okay. So far, it's happy. Good to know. Smoke, fire, blood, water. Sure. Shaders. Sure. I look forward to this just exploding when we come out the menu. How's that? You alright with that? I can see it going, okay, the settings have changed. So I can see it moving. So it is reacting to this. Let's leave the really spicy stuff for now. View distance is probably fine. I guess it depends on how far we're looking. Let's see. Whoop. Oh, and also let's just do a save. I did not play the prologue. I have not touched anything to do with this. I know that there was some stuff that was available, but we did not have the time, I think. But also I didn't want it to potentially impact on the experience of the game. Right. Let's see what it thinks. Hello, card. Are you kidding me? You're pretty chill with this. Are you sure? Hang on. How is the usage going down? All right. This is what I'm wondering, like... Yes? I don't... Do we think that's actually made it better or worse, by the way? I feel like that's made Jodie worse. We're just gonna quit the main menu and reopen it. It's known that there's some issues. It's more grainy, yeah. It's fine. We just need to find the sweet spot, which is not this. Okay. What I'm interested in is the fact that, yeah, the GPU is not actually using more of itself. Okay, you know what we're going to do? No, Jodie is not the main character's name. Jodie is the name of the actress playing Emily. But I'm going to end up calling her Jodie. Same as I will end up calling David's character David. I've also called him David Hopper on occasion because his real name is David Harper. It's all very confusing. We're just going to try something. By which I mean, we're going to get rid of that. And try Alone in the Dark in full screen. And see if that's the problem. Like, this resolution should not be doing this either, by the way. Like this, epic. I just have that back just so I can see what it's doing. Just need to see the percentages, because if it suddenly jumps to like 90% usage, then we just cancel this idea. But I will try and call her Emily Donut. But there may be times when I forget myself and just scream Jodie, in which case I apologize. Jodie. Okay. We're going to close and reopen the game entirely, just to be sure that this is fine. Because this all looks fine on resolution. I just want to make sure we've given it a chance to do what it should be doing. Again, it's just come out. We know there are some issues with performance and textures, but it wouldn't be fair if we didn't just ask the game to just sort itself out and reload. That was bloody quick. I mean, it could just be that this thing doesn't need a lot of anything. Sinking City, there will be a bit of Sinking City in there, absolutely. Love a bit of Sinking City. They've released, they've announced a sequel. Yeah, that's not done a lot, has it? Everything's on Epic. Can we go higher than Epic? Cinematic. I mean, sure, for science. I mean, okay, it's using more of the card. We're now at 40% usage. But I'm not really seeing, and the UI stuff is definitely more detailed. Oh god. Emily Jodie looks very frowny. I'd be frowny too, dear. Oh. I'm also now getting screen tear, which is interesting. You lot aren't seeing it though, so that's fine. I can cope with it. I think. Just check if not. I mean, actually, quality. Yes. I don't think that's going to do Excuse me. I think I found the problem. That's better, isn't it? I went for super performance, didn't I? Like a fool. It's still not perfect, but that is a lot better than it was. Okay, cool. Now, can I fix the screen tearing issue? What has caused that? What has caused that wasn't on before? Oh, VSync turned itself off. That'll do it. Right. Yes. And I don't think we've got any frame rate issues. Lovely. think we're all chill. We won't. Oh, hello. We won't really know until we're outside and dealing with something properly, so we may have to adjust. Oh, I don't like that screen. Oh, that's a bit. The camera zooming in slightly is no, that's a bit. Calm yourself. Bit trippy. From what you played of it, it was like you were playing a Sherlock Holmes game. Well, yeah. I mean, at the heart of it, yes. And I'm good with that. But it is also that it's that like over the shoulder energy that Resi also has, right? And you either end up with a Resident Evil Alan Wake feeling to that, or you have a Sherlock Holmes one. And bless them, Frogwares Sherlock and Sinking City. Both, I've forgotten what his name is in Sinking City. It's a bit clunk, but in the nicest possible way, and I don't care because I really enjoy those games, but I get that for some people that's a bit of a challenge because of where the camera is and how it moves. For me, if it's a third person shooter, I should say, not first person, and you have that similar angle, I can't do it. Like for many games, Sinking City and that I sort of less of a problem because it's not the main thing that you're doing. I'd really like some sort of like flashlight, to be quite honest. Also, we have I noticed in the thing, we have a very, very short FOV for this, a very low FOV, field of view. It's in the 70s, and quite a lot of the time you would have closer to a 90. So I think like the camera, yeah, when you sprint, the camera pans back, doesn't it? Anyway, we need to stop doing this. I need to go and try and find someone. At this point in time, everything's fine. Like the residents, as far as we know, are all good. No one's dead, etc. It is very dark though, isn't it? Should we see if we can tweak that as well? Display. Here we are. Right. Oh, bloody hell. How's that? Hi, Ace. How is that for everyone? Can you see at the end of the corridor here, there are some crates. Might be a little bit bright. I feel like the middle one might be a bit much. You go to like there, is that okay? Because when you're encoding it, etc., people are watching it on their phones outside. You have to be a little bit with it. Cool. This was always going to be an adjust on the fly situation. Because I can test this stuff until the cows come home, but not you're not saying that of all the times for a raid. Hello, I'm not saying you're cows. We're just saying testing live. We're doing it live. Hello, Mr. Dylan Gray and Raiders. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing? How are you doing? If you need to raid and run, please do. But otherwise, welcome. You were just chatting. We've just been trying to coax the game into looking a bit nicer because the settings were all over the place because I wasn't sure if it would explode when streaming. But no, it seems to be absolutely fine playing it at stupidly high settings. So yeah, hello Raiders, my name is Hannah Orlamadia. I am a variety streamer. Today we are starting Alone in the Dark, which is the game that inspired Resident Evil 1. And we like bumbling around in big houses, being nosy in detective games and horror games. So this was a big yes to playing this. Yesterday we're doing some Tomb Raider 2. As a classic Tomb Raider fan, really enjoyed the remaster. Next week we might look at Dragon's Dogma 2. You were reading stories and learning facts about cereal. Was in the edible cereal. I assume you heard the one about cornflakes. Which is hilarious because they are delicious. And man was kidding himself. How am I feeling after yesterday's first stream back? Oh, very sleepy still. Because yeah, for those of you who have just joined or are new, I was away for 3 days when I would normally stream because I was going to a friend's wedding in the Netherlands. So it wasn't just traveling to a wedding, it was traveling out of the country on a plane and then back for the wedding. So I am like, I am drained. But it was really lovely. Of all the games to play this week, Tomb Raider, easily enjoyable, fantastic. Like the puzzles we got through. And then I was like, I can't not play Alone in the Dark the week it comes out. Like, my God. But yeah, I'm having such a good time with the Tomb Raiders. I played them on PC, so I have played 1 and 2's DLC before, but 3's not, because it's a nightmare on modern systems to get working. So, like, the fact they've done it, I'm like, yes. I have played Strange Brigade in the past, yeah, at some point. It's a nice little game. That's the like not dungeon crawler, but in like tomb raiding. Did it go okay? Did the cake survive? Yes, the cake was fine and it was delicious. So like the best of both worlds. Although it did almost get left at the house. So getting everything, and it's just like, hang on a minute, have we got the cake? Have we got the cake? It's like, oh no, the cake. It's fine. It was good. It was lovely. Beautiful. Everyone cried during the wedding. Stunning. So you like the story mode with the puzzles and bosses? But yeah. It was fun for a little game, and then like moved on. Speaking of moving on.
So dark in here. I can't see anything.
Well, exactly, Emily. I start saying Emily. Just give it like 4 syllables. Emily. How are we going to deal with this then? Have we not got a light? I know it's the 1920s. Can I take this? Oh, hello. Yes, I can.
What's this?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. Oh, beautiful. It's a clue. I've also got, the garden key. Stunning. Ah, there we go. V for the flashlight. What? Okay. Oh, that's actually not bad. Emalea, yes. Yes, she's... yeah, that's where it's going to be. And David is going to be like, David! It's, in fact, David. I'm going to end up saying David, like Moira Rose, aren't I? That sort of level of David. I don't think there's anything else to pick up. Let's just go. Oh, must be someone from the the serving staff. We're trying to find somebody who works here. I love this. So arty-farty and reminiscent of every other one of these kind of games in a good way. It's like, yes, thank you. Okay, we've had some teething issues with textures. It may poop itself in a moment when actual particle physics happens. Let me know if you get any weird effects your end, folks, because we just would adjust it as we go. But lovely. Am I stalling because it looks like 2 eyes at the end of the corridor in that little dark, shadowy area? Yes, I am in there. Are you a little rat? Or a little cat? Oh, that is quite disconcerting. I would have thought you'd have moved by now. Hello, little cat. Hello? Oh, you've gone. That's actually worse. Oh, just a little cat. Void of that barrel is resisting my torch. Well, this is beautiful, isn't it? I'm sure it's just a statue. Should we just stay here and look at this? Very pretty landscape. I tell you what, the FOV is very short, isn't it? I feel like I want to push it back a bit. But the game was... You think it moved? Excuse me? What do you mean you think it moved? This is not acceptable. Also, the fact that I can save at any time, I love this, but it means that we're going to have quite a lot of saves by the end. Display. So I'm just going to pop it up a little bit. Just see, it might cry, but I feel like I'm too close to the camera. It's a bit, get out of my face. Oh, that's better. Yeah, that's much better. Oh, beautiful. 90 is industry standard for context. I'm not even sure what the 65's about, other than you're trying to make it feel claustrophobic, which fine, but you don't need to do that. It also means that we can actually see like Emily's outfit and things, which I don't think you could really see before. I am watching you. It just looks like a statue.
I don't think I'll be able to get in there.
Also, I'm quite enjoying her American accent. We know she can do accents. You've seen Killing Eve. But Jodie's like, I think is she a Yorkshire lass? Oh, Jasmine. Oh, hello. I'm going over here to the statue. This may be a mistake. Hi. Hello. Oh, what's this? Oh. Born in Liverpool, thank you. Well, maybe we'll go in there. I'm just not sure about this. Yeah, I'm not sure about the camera panning backwards as you it did have a moment then on the laggy frame ratey when I ran, but I think it's all right now. Oh, hang on, what's this? Wait, what? Pistol bullets. Hello? Do I want to go down in that hole? I am enjoying the sound of her shoes in that area. Can I just check if there's anything here? No. Her posture's awful. It's as bad as mine. Do I go with the greenhouse? Would it reduce the tension of the game if you imagined it was Philomena Kunk? Do you know what? Someone needs to do some freaking TikTok edits, which are just like replacing enemies, Emily's lines with that. Oh, that would be brilliant. Oh my god. Hi, Ludfang. How you doing? I'm going in this hole. Oh, I'm not going in this hole. It's a puzzle. We're gonna need to find some sort of hook, perhaps, to get that out. Oh, you're the first person who's seen play Emily. Excellent. It wasn't an intentional. I suspected a lot of people would pick David, just because, like, especially the Americans. Unless, again, you found Killing Eve, you're not gonna know who Jodie is. But I also was like, no, I want to play her, thanks. So yeah, I'm good. I'm glad I'm offering an alternative viewpoint. I am enjoying the shoe noises, but you're right, it will be... We're going to hear footsteps at some point. What's happening? So, what is happening indeed? Emily, played by Jodie Comer. I think it's Comer. I think that's how we say it. C-O-M-E-R. Has hired David Harper, playing private detective who's a man whose name I've forgotten, but we'll get back to it. He has come to help her get her uncle from basically a psychiatric hospital. I don't think we're not talking asylum. He seems to have like come here because he's been told he could be helped. Edward Carnby, thank you. Yes, Edward Carnby. Sounds right. Definitely Edward. So we've split up to try and find a way into this place. No one's answering, all of that, you know, the usual turn up and no one's home jazz. But yeah, she's trying to get her uncle, basically. He thinks there's a cult after him, all of that sort of stuff as well. So it's, I think at the heart of it, it's potentially a 1920s welfare check. But that he's been struggling to find solutions to this. He thinks he's possessed, etc., etc. He's been struggling to find solutions to it for years. This is 1920s Louisiana. He has basically gone to see a psychotherapist, but it's the 1920s. So yeah, I don't think it is specifically a sanitarium or an insane asylum. That's why I said psychiatric hospital. It's something in the middle of nowhere. And it's also what's it called? Deserto House or Deserto Manor. It's that sort of energy, right? Like it's very vague about what it actually is. But there is somewhere in here a naughty psychiatrist who might be overstepping on the old ethics guidelines that don't exist yet. So hopefully we can, you know, locate our uncle before anything particularly bad happens. But considering no one's here, are you kidding me? That better not be a collectible cage. I will laugh if it is. It can't be. They wouldn't do that. But I wonder if that is stylized deliberately to look like the Resident Evil cages as a little nod. Since, like, it's going back and forth. It's at this point. It's info sharing. Hello, is Bird. Because we talked about this when we played Alan Wake 2. Like, Alan's original combat system is pretty janky. And it didn't take the Resident Evil 2 remake. But those sort of things and modern movements in, like, third over-the-shoulder combat stuff really helped progress all of that. So, please, I'm talking about game theory. So it totally makes sense that certain tropes that you see from one game may appear in another. Or certain methods or things. Because it makes it all nice and cohesive, but it also means that they can do horrible things like mess with your mind. Because they expect you to know the tropes. So you think the jump scare's coming now? No, it's gonna wait. It's gonna wait until you've forgotten. And then it'll do it. I mean, that looks beautiful. But I'll come back. Don't shoot the birds in Resident Evil. Don't disturb the birds. Leave the birds alone. I learnt that. That tree is magnificent as well. This entire thing is lovely. I do wish she'd walk a bit faster, but then she is in like hobnail boot things. It's probably a bit of a nightmare. Ooh, oh, drink. Is that how we heal? Oh, we can't go up there. That's rude. We heal in true 1920s fashion by having a stiff drink from a hip flask. Hi, Emma. How you doing? No, that seems fine. That tree is certainly not cursed and sucking in the entities
They've built
stuff.
a house around it.
You're not feeding people into it, are you? Oh, the housekeeper's key. Excellent. Thanks. Can I go down here? Oh, I can. Yeah, this does not feel particularly wise. How convenient. I looked at the saw and I was like, is that a bit blood coloured? It's probably fine. It's probably just a tree. Just a generic tree that just hangs out there and they built round it. Very appropriate to the era. Big old greenhouse. That's the kind of thing. The Victorians went hard. The Americans went hard. Oh, I tell you what, that's a nice puddle reflection there. I'm enjoying the washed out tones. Like, it works really well. Can I take this umbrella to defend myself? Hello? I'm quite upset. Not even this mallet. Oh my god. Oh, more
I'll
scotch.
just take this.
I think we need to have a chat with you about your drinking, to be quite honest. I think there might be a problem here. Booze or green herb, I know. I'm just going to eat some basil, hang on. Or pour it over my hand is the other one, isn't it? Ooh, look at those light rays. Hello, little rat. Hi. Oh, this is pretty. Now we've got it sort of like set up to be graphically not struggling. Also, is that incense? That's got to be incense. The candle wouldn't keep going like that if it was out, if it had just been put out. It's got to be incense. The family Bible.
Every day
Ooh.
your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father.
I mean,
I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands.
oh dear.
Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1.
Oh,
Black
hello.
cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, $0.25. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please, I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
That's interesting how they've done that. White people. Yeah. Ma'am, this is not your business. You shouldn't be anywhere near this. I kind of, because normally, from ignoring obviously the incredibly dated and unacceptable language, also the use of the word voodoo and so forth, because it is a little bit more complex of just going, oh, voodoo. Goat in the woods with 1,000 young. Who could that be? Without horns? A goat without horns? You mean a sheep, ma'am? So yeah, she's clearly a bit Old Testament, right? Just based on the fact that she summons the Old Testament energy in a couple of places. But also, yeah, there's some pretty wild language in this. The VA Federation reminds you of the Gabriel Knight games. It is very, yeah, again, of that era, the original game. So it makes sense that we are getting that kind of narration. From a personal perspective, it means that I haven't got to read it out. Good, especially reading out the words dreamed up by. So Yeah, I should just write. Why are you writing in the Bible anyway? Isn't that defacing it? Just as an aside, ma'am. But no, I quite liked that the fact that we had the receipt explained and read out. Because like quite often we don't get that bit. You get the letter and then the random bit next to it. You don't get any context to. What baffles me is we had an entire discussion around this that is not like. It's not from an accessibility perspective. Where is that information? Where is this conversation? It's not written down visibly for the player. That's all I'm saying. But I like the little twist they're trying on it. Black cat oil, black cat for all you know, could be a flower. Devil's shoestrings, worms. Who knows? So not entirely sure, but yeah, there should have been captions or subtitles. So I do think this game is missing the mark in a lot of places on accessibility, especially when it comes to captions, because the captions that exist are not good enough anyway. But yeah, this is I guess the lady that. This must be the housekeeper. And then I guess Batiste and Charlotte are probably servants. But I guess we'll find out. We've taken the Bible, so she's not getting it back. Just bop her over the nose with it. For bothering people. And appropriating religion. Ma'am, you've got plenty. That is rather nice in there. Lighting-wise, they have nailed this. We do have ads starting soon, by the way. It'll be up to 3 minutes. If you are a subscriber or you are a turbo user of Twitch, you will not see any ads. Otherwise, they do support the channel. They do pay the bills. If anything major happens in terms of plot, we will pause the game. Otherwise, we're just going to have a little rummage in someone's kitchen, which is massive, by the way. This is huge. This is like, because I think this is supposed to be like not a family house. I think this is. Oh, good. I guess we live here now. Hello? Or maybe the door's just shut. Although, if the door's just shut... Oh no, that one in the middle was always open. So yeah, maybe it just auto-shuts. Maybe it's fine. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's fine. It's on a timer. It's on a sufficiently creepy, squeaky timer. Did I ever play the original Alone in the Dark? No. No, I didn't even know it existed, to be honest. And I did not have the console for it. I'm sure it was a console-based system for that one. Oh my god, an OG refrigerator. Beautiful. That wind? Quite windy. This is so pretty. There is someone rummaging. Hi, Sassy. Yeah, I didn't play it. Same deal with Resident Evil. Same deal with Silent Hill. Didn't have the consoles, but sure, you can save at any time, so we may as well. We may as well just do a little update. You feel like there should be a pink pig? Yes. In fact, Vida said earlier. Vida had just come from looking at Pig Detective stuff, and it's like, yeah, same era. Actually, I think Pig Detective is a little bit later, 30s. But yes. Did the original release on PC? It might have done. I have no idea. That's the thing. Like, by the time I found out it existed, it was like 2012, probably. But also... Actually, we're just waiting. The ads are just finishing up, so we'll just quickly look at this. In 1992, I was also 4 years old, so I absolutely would not have had that bought for me. In 1996, which is when Resident Evil came out, I would have been 8, and still would have not had that bought for me if I even had the console for it. But no, you're right. Actually, it was available on PC systems. Glowell, thank you so much for the 11 month. But yeah, there are several Alone in the Dark games. This is the 7th. Which I didn't know that. Darkstar looked that up. But so there's been quite a few. But yeah, I didn't know they existed. Yeah, the 7th. So many. Excuse me, I'm just pouring some more water. Which is why I'm unbelievably dehydrated from various things, including air conditioning on the plane. So yeah, there's been a couple of films of it as well. But yeah, much like with the Resident Evil games, it was like, by the time I had the facilities to play them, because I didn't have the consoles, it was like, well, I may as well wait for them to remake it, because it's at that point now where the games are old enough that they could be more frustrating to play than anything else. As people are experiencing the tank controls on Tomb Raider, now it's out again. That sort of energy. It was like, is it going to ruin the vibes if I try and struggle with like old graphics and old controls? So yeah. You had some interesting adverts. If you ever have weird adverts on Twitch, and also this applies to YouTube, you can report them whilst they're playing using the cog area. That also includes anything that is too loud, or if you are served the same advert repeatedly in a row, or it's inappropriate. There should be a way to report it there. Right, the ad's done. Sorry, I was also having a drink, sort of topping up my water. We are in the kitchen. The lovely kitchen. The 2 questionable films of Alone in the Dark. Yeah, I did try and watch one of them, but it was the version that existed. I think Amazon had it. It was really low quality. It had no subtitles, and I was just like, this is quite challenging to see what's going on. It wasn't great, but it was out at that time when all of those films of games were made, and 9 times out of 10 they were terrible. The space in this kitchen, yes. So I'm assuming that we know it's a manor house, right? And when I say a manor house, well, actually, no, I can't say manor house because Americans don't have manors. It's a mansion, right? It is a very large house in which a prominent person or family would live and hire staff, right? So, like, we have manor houses in the UK, which would have been like the lord, their house, the lord of the town, the village, like the local dude who was in charge. He would have the manor house, right? The McMansions. So we have in the UK, we have various stages of like aristocratic family or family with money built big house. This one is, I'm guessing, probably what, 1880s, something like that. This could be a plantation as well. Yeah, well, it's not now. It's now a psychiatric whatever, I think, or it's the home of this psychiatric dude. He claims to be a psychiatrist, but just who knows. So, but it could be when we get out the back, we discover plantation type energy. But yeah, the closest thing that the US has to a manor home is a plantation, but manor homes are built in the they're built before like the 1600s, right? Anything that's after that, because we have so many different waves of them. So you have like Georgian manors, you have Tudor manors, you have so many different like styles basically. So I can't remember the specific architectures of what happens when, but I'm imagining this is trying to emulate a British country home in some of the styles, especially the kitchen. It's just bloody massive. McMansions, for anyone unfamiliar, is a new money abomination of architecture trying to emulate old money manor homes and ending up with impossible roof lines. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, no, this is like 1880s probably. Maybe earlier. It has to have been here for a bit, and this is 1920s. And you have to also allow for like the height of the 1900s a bit. So yeah, there's loads of stuff here though. Look, I was mostly looking at the bread. Oh shit, you put your hand on the table. That's rather fun, isn't it? Is there not even anything in there? I can't open that any further. But yeah, this is obviously the waiting staff and that. If they are around, there aren't that many of them. That pot looks really questionable, but whatever. Whoa, hello. I think that might have been the camera going through the wall that upset it. Yeah, this is like space-wise. There's too much room in here. This is like far too big. Even for a manor house, that kitchen space, unrealistic. Oh Jesus! Oh, okay. Drunk. Can we like I'm just walking around with an entire bar at this rate. I'm gonna try and get out of here as quickly as we can because I don't really. Oh no! What am I poisoning? Oh, what is this? Sets, collectible sets. A Great Depression. Oh no! Oh god, please tell me these are not like Goat Without Horns. Death of the author. Are these 3 clues tied to one specific person and how they died? Might be. They're not. Oh, yeah, they're non-essential items you can find throughout the game. Completing sets will uncover forbidden knowledge and sometimes even more. Brilliant. Well, that was a mistake. Basically, we get rewarded for being nosy. They carry over from game to game. Some sets can't be completed without playing both of them. Okay, well that's good to know if you're a collectible hunter. Hey Nunu, how you doing? At least the food is not as rotten as the bakehouse. No, I am enjoying that aesthetically we're a bit... It might change, but we're in the aesthetically slightly happier place that this one is, bringing. Why is this pan on the floor? What? Hang on, what's down there? Hang on a sec. Is this? Did we all just see what? Did something just move at the top of the stairs? Was I sort of tripping balls then? Oh, we're doing a full playthrough, yes. I don't know if we'll do both playthroughs or we'll just do one. We'll see. We'll see how the first time round goes. I'm still trying to find Edward. I don't think this is where Edward is. Actually, you should. Edward.
I need the key.
Okay, fine. You're already voting for both. Like, if we've got time, we could probably do both. A streetcar ticket for Paul Waits. Delicious yellow peaches. And lemons. What if there's a motion blur option? It's off, Gore. I know, right? Let me double check. But yeah, that was one of the first. Yeah, it's off. Hang on. Depth of field. Let's see if that helps. Let's see if that helps. Ooh. How's that? I mean, she is still a bit weird around her model, but is that better? It is ridiculously strong. There's a lot of stuff in this. I'm like, why is this here? I feel like that's better. I was just sort of powering through. Let me just move a bit. Like, it's still a bit at the edges, isn't it? I don't know if that's anything I can actually, like, deal with. What doesn't help as well is when she runs, the camera moves back and forth. But yeah, it's, the default FOV for this is also, like, 65. And that thing, when you stop, and the camera slowly comes back to where it should be, is a bit, like, that kind of stuff I kind of wish you could turn off. And I still think there's motion blur, but I don't know how much I can actually, like. I'm not going to mess with that because that's happy. We just stay away from that. Color distortion. What if we turn that off? I don't think that's going to do it, but those are, I think, the only other things. I've also turned off camera shake scale, by the way, which is another thing. I think it's just in the game. I think there's hard coded in the game in there as well. Yeah, that's not done anything to the filters. But yeah, when you move, the camera goes in and out. So there's some stuff that I don't want to be shady, but I don't think an accessibility consultant has been involved in this game, or if they have been ignored, or they ran out of time. Hopefully there will be a patch that fixes some of that. But considering there's texture and performance issues in general, they'll prioritize that. But between that and the captions, yeah, go steady, folks. I'll make sure that I've got this highlighted up as a playlist anyway. Whoa, I mean like that. Right, that was just me turning around, but the camera just went, no thank you. It's the Gears of War running camera. Yes. It's back just for you.
I need the key.
I know, sorry. It doesn't help that, like, my mouse movements sometimes are not great. I will try and be a bit more chill. But if we're running for our lives, I can't guarantee safety. Visually, I mean. Because of trying to prioritize my safety. Aha. Right, what's in here? Oh. How lovely. I still haven't found...
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
Okay. Don't touch the boiler. Okay, well this is fun, but I'm missing a piece, or maybe two, I think. Yeah, we're missing something for that, I think. Yeah, sabotage. How? When? Who did that? Was it our uncle? Was it the cult that doesn't exist because it's in his head? Yeah, so the camera, I don't know anything about game dev stuff, right? So, like, this is entirely theorizing. But the camera does not like it if it collides with anything. And this is a very close space. And it makes me wonder whether they picked a really, really close FOV so they didn't have to deal with the camera being weird when it hit things. Don't know. Because that was far too close. That was so close. The original FOV, if you came in late, right? Oh my god, you can go to 50. Why? It was there originally. Right? Look at how close this is. You can see why though. It's like you're not going to hit as many things if you're here. But in some areas it's like it's like Emily, not Jodie. Ma'am, I don't need to see your coat in such close detail. But this also stresses me out a bit because that's too close. It's too close for self-defense. She's going to be called Jodie and he's going to be called David for the whole thing. I did it like Dragon Age. I spent all of it calling Morrigan Claudia. So that's how it is. I'm not going to put it up to 90. I'll put it to 80 because I feel like 90 is going to make the poor thing cry. It's a bit, yeah, it's a bit of both, isn't it? Usually collision clipping and cinematic effect. So I can see they may have done it for collision clipping. I can also see them trying to do it for the claustrophobia, but I don't think it's needed. Like, I want to be able to see more of the pretty game, which the FOV is getting in the way of. No one did answer me about if they saw something at the top of the stairs here, so I'm blaming it on you. If there is something here. I thought I saw a shape as the door opened. The camera saving icon just appeared as well, behind my portrait. So, oh, well that's locked, okay. Do we have a map yet? No. We will get a map. Oh, one thing I will say as a quick side note, I don't think the devs will ever see this, or PR. But when I got sent the key for this, I got sent the standard review guide stuff, which summarizes what it is, yada yada, like the day one patch, like if it's coming, your embargo times, if you're going to play it at launch, like literally at launch. But also there is another document that was marked heavily spoilers. Don't interact with this if you don't need it. Which is like all the maps of the mansion with the rooms in case you're struggling, so you have a reference point. Below that, from what I could tell, was a full, not necessarily a full detailed walkthrough, but loads and loads and loads of like hints and tips in case you're stuck. And it's like, yes, thank you, love that for us. I do not want to use that. I'm hoping we don't need to use that, but the fact that it's there, absolutely. Because especially if you're trying to play it on like original, if there's a bunch of you playing it, one person could look at the spoilers and the guide and just give some helpful tips to the people who are like, I'm really struggling because it's classic. Very much enjoying the textures here and the wallpapers and the tiles. Like the lighting and the color scheme stuff is on point. Gotta help the journalists. I know some journalists who work very hard, thank you very much, who are very good at gaming. I think that's just the door shutting, it's fine. But when a game's just come out, if you discover something, like if you're stuck, unless you all manage to work it out, you're sometimes a bit screwed. So no, I love it. Love it as an option. That is a tub, yeah. Where is this psychiatrist? Is it a good idea to go in this room? Oh, wait, hang on. The map. Yes! The floor plan. Beautiful. So this is the map, basically. Do we have the whole thing? Oh, we do! Oh, beautiful. What are these precious puzzles in my game? Nicely marked. Now, you may look at this and go, Hannah, isn't that the Resident Evil like map idea of the stuff in rooms, you've cleared the rooms, etc.? I'm not entirely sure if Alone in the Dark did that first, but again, exploration of mansions and different rooms and unlocking them and puzzles, they definitely did that first. So they can absolutely have an itemized map. Like from a cognitive memory accessibility perspective, it's really helpful for me because I can look at it and go, I've missed something in the room. I love color coding. I also quite like what they've picked as color. It's like slightly pastel by trans colors. It's a great system either way, exactly. And if it's like, that's the thing. If it's a system that works, use it. If you build on it, brilliant. Everyone wins. Because it's game development is as collaborative as it is not, right? we wouldn't have some of the amazing survival horror games that we have currently if we hadn't had years and years and years of other horror games. Yeah, your map navigation is awful, Reese. Mine is too. Like, you know, like one of my weaker points with the old ADHD is directions and like the working memory of holding things like this in my head. So the map being a reference point, lovely. I'm also greatly enjoying the fact that for some reason the font sizes are completely different all over the place. Anyway. Ooh, lovely key. Oh, no, we need that. Good.
What's this?
That's a key. What's this? A locked medicine box. Oh. Medicine delivery for Cassandra Beauregard, I think that says. Pizza key. Yeah, we're getting pizza tonight. Lottie's diary. 1930.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
So is this June 23rd, 1930, then, by the fact that her diary stops? A bit worried about the strange rot permeating the house. That's very gothic, though. Crimson Peak, anyone? So gothic. Yes, if you're saying it's the start of the thing, it's also the start of, like, Resident Evil, any of those kind of things, yes. But inherently, it's very gothic. Especially if the rot is a representation of the hatred from the occupants of the house itself, etc. Fall of the House of Usher vibes. Yes, I bought Cliff the Crimson Peak vinyl, actually, because Del Toro tweeted that they were doing a limited run. I ordered it. I had to wait like 9 months for the thing to turn up. But it's really pretty. It was worth it. I think I also got him the soundtrack to Renfield as well, mostly because the vinyl I think has Nicolas Cage as a vampire, as Dracula on it, and it's just majestic. And I also got him I think The Thing. There was a print of The Thing as well. So I was like, look, I've got to pay customs. It's a fixed price for customs. May as well get a couple of things. Make it a bigger present. But yeah, Crimson Peak. If you want a really good example of Gothic that's done really, really well, Gothic horror, especially American Gothic horror, Crimson Peak. You could also go for The Woman in Black. If you want. Similar energies, though, of like, the occupants of the house have caused the thing. Is the thing really there? Is it all in their mind? But also random people turn up at the house, which kickstarts all of the events. His highly curated vinyl collection. Hey, to be fair, the stuff that I bought him then is stuff that he has watched with, like, we've watched or he enjoys, and the films of. So I was like, well, even if he doesn't play them, those are vinyl which will add to his collection. So those are the good things I bring to his vinyl collection. The bad things that I bring to his collection is such classics as the platinum signed edition of the latest Steps vinyl. All of Pink's albums. And yeah, various other things. Mel C's album. And he's just like, what is this? I have, however, put the Old Gods of Asgard in there, and that did get his approval. He quite liked the start of Dark Ocean Summoning. So yeah, there's some hit and some miss. 9 times out of 10, though, he's like, "Oh God, why have you bought this?" I'm like, "Well, I bought Evanescence's 20th anniversary edition because I quite liked it in the old days, and I wanted to have it." He's like, "Put it in the shelves, then. Make sure you put it in under E." Yeah. So I just, every now and then I just ruin his collection with something. I'm really hoping Cascada has got an album coming out, and I really hope it's available on vinyl so I can buy that and just bother him with that as well. Can you imagine Evacuate the Dance Floor on like a proper record system? He'd be so angry. He'd just be like, "This is you are abusing my audio setup." He'd be like, "I don't care." No, he's a very good sport. Also, he can't afford to be fussy because the top 2 things in his vinyl collection that are worth the most are mine. Just by accident. One of them's like a Life is Strange like single that you could only get if you were like a creator and got it sent to you, like back when the game first came out. And then the other thing is a limited edition pink vinyl that I got sent by accident. And it's like they're just sitting there at the top of his like price list, just ruining his vibe. I don't need my own shelf. Because then they wouldn't be alphabetized into the collection, would they? But no, if I had my own shelf, it would be dangerous as well. But back to this. Back to the challenge here. This pain medication. Now, Lottie is clearly a servant, right? Because she's got the like serving girl outfit on the wardrobe, right? Whether she is like a nurse in this place or whatever, it's some form of service staff kind of thing that she's doing. Cassandra has been mentioned by 2 different people in this. So I don't know whether Cassandra is the latest shipment of pain medication. I assume that she oversees that in some way. She's not eating the pain medication. It needs to go somewhere. Maybe. We don't have a key for it. So if we can find... There was a key in the grand parlour. I don't know if we've been in there. Someone called Grace was playing with it. Grace could be of any age. I'm just going to say this now. It's the 1920s. We've already had a questionable white lady appropriating various cultural practices from other people in the pinafore. Thank you. Yeah, it's a pinafore. So I don't know if Grace is a child. I'm just going to say this. I genuinely don't know. Grace could be a dog, could be a child, could be a grown adult. Who knows? But there was a key in the grand parlour, so we might have to try and find that. Also, Jeremy. Jeremy is missing. She is concerned he'll do something irreversible, whatever that means. Jack might know something. But then also this dog found this rot, and that's the last entry. So it could be everyone's dead. I don't know. It's quite nice out there. Excuse me. Pinafore dress. Yeah, this. So this is what I'll talk about. This is like a maid's outfit. She could be anything. Kitchen staff, nurse, that's what I mean. I don't know. We're clearly in the servants' quarters area. But I don't know exactly what role people have. Oh, the map. Thank you. Oh, long engagement. When I get back, John Marcus. 1918. Did he come back? Jeremy's warning. Oh, this is Jeremy. Jeremy who's missing. This is the letter which we haven't actually read, but we will. Dearest Emily, Deserto. I mean, even that sounds like a Resident Evil place, doesn't it? Deserto is the prey of evil, and now they are all in on it. The staff and all the patients are nothing more than a mindless cult set to awaken the bayou. I see now that it was wrong of me to try and survive the madness of the Dark Man. All right, Jeremy, try not to be racist. You will also learn that soon enough, every hour that passes where I deny him his right to my sanity makes it worse for the people I care about. He perfectly staged this world in order to conduct my fall, and I have to fall, Emily. Stay away, my dearest niece. Stay as far away from Deserto as you can. Someday you may understand what I've done. May God forgive me. Farewell, Jeremy Hartwood. Did she listen? No. Is this peak Gothic behaviour to get a letter, which you then follow through on? Whether it's saying don't come or do come to the place? Yes. Also, unfortunately, the dog is probably dead at this point. The dog was probably the first victim. Because that's usually what happens in horror. You know, off camera somewhere. We'll see. So, yeah, is Cassandra the person who had the diary entry in the Bible? No. No, because she said Cassandra taught her some voodoo. Or was one of the people who sent her to the priestess. I'm using her words there, by the way. So no, I don't think Cassandra. I don't know what the lady of the house is called, but I feel like that was... Where is it? Heavenly Bible. No, there's no identifying there's no identifying features here other than with help from Baptiste and Charlotte. Lottie's diary. Okay. So, maybe this is Cassandra then. Actually. Can we examine it, please? Is there any way to examine it? No, I can't, like, spin it round. So actually, no, you might be right. Because that's Lottie. So maybe that is Cassandra who wrote in the diary. What does worry me about this is... We just go down here. I'm grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. That's Jeremy, our uncle. What words? Speaking of different flavours of Gothic horror. The Victorians didn't own it, just as an aside. The Victorians actually were the second wave, I think. Technically. It gets a bit funky, but Mexican Gothic is a great horror novel with a scary house, weird mushroom spores, and a letter telling her to visit. Oh, who's it by? Can't even rotate items. I mean, to be fair, what are we going to rotate here? But yeah, Lottie. And then we have the Piazza key. Okay. Oh, you're reading it right now, Aldo. Oh, there we go. Weird coincidences. By Sylvia Moreno Garcia. Nice. I'll have to have a look. I still need to... Still so many books I haven't read. I'm so behind.
I need a key.
Can't get in the library. We don't have a key. Oh! I shouldn't be as excited as I was then. Oh, hang on. Oh, this is the back. Oh, I'm up here. Okay. I mean, this is great and all, but why is... Oh god, there's blood there. I feel like I've recognised Sylvia, like, that name for something, and maybe another horror book. Oh, this is very, very pretty, but that bear can, quite frankly, go away. I think this is the front door, by the way. Round here. Yes. Oh, that door's open.
Wait, don't.
Who's that? Hello?
Excuse me? Do you know where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Of course not.
McCarthy, what are you doing? I told you not to lose sight of the girl.
Don't you worry, Mags. I'll find that little rascal.
Who are you people? What are you doing here?
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. His name is Jeremy Hartwood.
Oh,
What are you doing, child? You shouldn't be alone. Go find McCarthy.
Who are you? Are you here for the Fay Dodo?
Go upstairs now.
My name is Emily Hartwood. I'm the niece of Jeremy Hartwood. This is Detective Carnby.
The police? Why are you here?
No, I'm a private investigator. Sorry to bother you. My client's worried about her uncle. He's a patient here at Derceto. If you don't mind, could you direct us where to find him?
No, I can't. Jeremy has gone missing. If you leave your information, I will make sure to contact you.
Wait, he ran away?
No, he won't leave the house. He's around here somewhere, and both of our orderlies are looking for him.
That's unacceptable. Where's Dr. Gray? I want to speak with him immediately.
Fine, I'll ask him. Wait here and don't touch anything.
Who's her voice actor? Okay.
Do you want to see Jeremy's room?
I might
Can
do.
you show us?
Follow me.
Wow, that's certainly some art, isn't it? NPCs just popping out of nowhere. What happened? Ping life.
Thank you. Strange kid.
Let's look around, see what we can find.
Okay. Search Jeremy's room for clues. We'll do that for a little bit, but then we've got ads coming in just under 20 minutes, so we'll try and have a break just before the hour to make sure that we get those out of the way without missing any plot. He's got some talent, you know? Can I, No, we need another thing, I think. A locked steamer trunk. We do not have the key. I will be back with you in a minute. I just want to eat
Every
these.
night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life?
What?
Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond?
Is this Yuri, Darkstar?
Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep.
Yuri is 2 characters. Are you kidding me? Yuri Lowenthal haunts me. Haunts me like the dark man at the end of my... No, I love the fact that... I love the fact that Yuri just turns up uninvited when I least expect him. I don't think it's Benjamin Sisko's dad. Who I can picture, but I don't know if he's still alive. So it's probably not him. I'm gonna have to get IMDb up, aren't I, to solve all of our... Because I feel like I know that woman's voice. I feel like she's played a meddlesome, grumpy old woman in something else, and I need to check this. Come on, IMDb. Sort your life out. Thank you. Oh, cool. Jeremy Hartwood is being voiced by the original Leon S. Kennedy. Among other roles. I can confirm that the child voicing Grace is, at the very least, not a well, maybe an adult. I don't know. She's been on like Nickelodeon stuff. She played a quirky British orphan on Danger Force. That's what I got. Is it Mrs. Thompson? Is that? Oh, it might be. If it's Mrs. Thompson, it's the same lady who does quite a lot of the Bioshock stuff. If it's her. There's some big names here. Oh no, I found Yuri. Okay, I know who Yuri's playing. Liam O'Brien's in this. I like quite deliberately didn't look at a lot of this. I did not want spoilers. Yeah, I think that might be Suzanne Blakesley playing the grumpy older lady. And if it is her, then yeah, it's Wanda from Fairly Odd Parents, who was also in Crimson Peak doing additional voices as a weird crossover, and is in a load of other things. Like, she's an iconic voice actress. But that is hilarious. I think we looked her up when we played Starfield. I think we ran into her then as well. So yeah, I think I'm hearing Wanda from the Fairly Odd Parents. I love that for her. I love that she's, you know, potentially being just a grumpy old housekeeper. This is this is messed up though, man. Like, would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? Are you suggesting this is genetic, sir? Are you suggesting this has been passed down? Or you say you wish so you could rest your soul? Every night I hide from him, moving from memory to another. Mate, I think you might be in trouble. Excuse me. A lot of illnesses can be genetic, including mental health. Though the way that this is going, there probably is a cult and something weird happening. But yes, especially at this time when no one had a bloody clue what was going on, and arguably we still need to do a lot of work and research into how, you know, we support folks with mental health. It could be genetic. Yeah. I think it's more likely in this instance to just be the esoteric. Oh, I can press play at any time. Okay, so we can go through all the pages. Please narrate to me the next page.
How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boil in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past.
Past.
Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Tarawaya? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me.
She didn't need to. She owes you
I
nothing.
hadn't traveled to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say.
What? The one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear? Which is very Jesus imagery, for those of you who forget that when Jesus was on the cross, he got poked in his thigh by the Romans, and he apparently bled water, which Yeah, don't worry about that. So there's a bit of a religious mixing imagery thing going on. I'm not sure about the being devoured by his own mother bit. That's not very that's not very a thing. But I am greatly enjoying hearing classic Leon S. Kennedy / The Merchant have a go at being Jeremy Hartwood. Freud called, he wants symbolism back. Yes. Actually, when is Freud operating at this point? Hello, Freud. When did you get really uppity? No, he was working in Vienna from 1886 onwards. So yeah, no, Freud was very much well, obviously this is psychoanalysis. The guy, our uncle, has come here to see a psychiatrist, but it would very much be Freudian or Jungian psychoanalysis. So basically the gist is with that type of psychology is that Jens, have a good one. I hope work goes well, and have a lovely weekend as well. Yeah, so the gist is with psychoanalysis is Freud, some quite questionable ideas, but he did set up the backbone for therapy, right? If you put all of the incredibly unethical, questionable, and like definitely not projecting his own childhood stuff aside, and he was full of shit. He was full of shit. It at least set the parameters of like talking about and diagnosing, right? But everything else, relatively bullshit, especially when he started talking about Oedipal electrocomplexes and wanting to bang your own mother. But that's the era we're in, right? So you have Freud, you have his successor, Jung, Jung, who he mentored. The general gist of that type of psychoanalysis is that everything comes from childhood, which sometimes we still struggle to shake off, you know? Like, it has to come from childhood trauma. You have repressed it. That's Freud, right? Like, it's always something to do with an attachment or a lack of attachment to your parents that has caused the mental trauma that has caused the mental health condition, right? So lots of projecting of various things, highly inaccurate. We know that a lot of it is bullshit. He had loads of mother issues, exactly, and also loads of drug issues. So, you know, probably not the best person to be setting the boundaries or the basic rules of dealing with people's quite serious and sometimes sensitive brain things, right? So yeah, good old Freud, good old Jung. Jung followed from Freud. He toned it down a bit, still a bit weird. Jung is the person who invented archetypes. Also ego, the ego, the id, the different parts of your personality that do different things. That's kind of Jungian psychology, right? So things like archetypes are stuff that actually comes from literature. The idea, he was kind of on the right path, but for the wrong reason. He argued that stuff like the wise old man with the beard, the haggard old witch lady who might curse you, the fresh-faced hero, those kind of things, those very commonplace, mythological, fictional tropes that we have in storytelling come from one place. And he's right, yes, because we all came out of Africa. So obviously our stories all have roots. And we also traveled and info shared, right? So he is right, just for the wrong reason. He instead basically thought that much like instinctive stuff that we have, such as blinking and breathing, these archetypes existed in our heads, right? So instead of going, well, actually, it's because all the stories lead back to X number of stories, and like the wise old man trope, like it's Odin, it's Santa, it's St. Christopher, it's a million other myths, it's Gandalf, right? His argument for that was, it's all up in here. Instinctively, we always go for those tropes, which is not how it works. It's instead storytelling. and keeping those tropes through storytelling. So yeah, that's the world we're living in with psychology. No one has a bloody clue. 9 times out of 10, their solution is to medicate the shit out of you to the point that you barely function, and also put you somewhere where it just... and then there's also, which I'm hoping we won't see... What is going on? Excuse me, the door is... It's all right, I think Cliff's just doing something. Yeah, Sherlock's mum. Or if you want another example of locking someone up for pretending they don't exist, the woman in the attic trope that comes from like Jane Eyre, right? From the Bronte writing, etc. So like all of that stuff, and the argument of collective memory is a little bit more nuanced because it's something called oral tradition, which, don't be filthy, is to do with passing on our stories by word of mouth. And you see this very prominently in indigenous groups where they did not have the ability to write their stuff down or erasure, etc. But yeah, that's what it is. It's the ability to pass on these myths, and that's why we have pyramid shapes in architecture from various points in history. Like, it's because humankind have at some point gone, oh, that's a good idea, and we've come to the same thing because we've info shared and we all came out of one part of Africa in a couple of waves. Humans is humans, yeah. So yeah, it's a thing. Those are tropes, but not because they're in our heads automatically. It's entirely been shaped by myths and legends. But that is in itself is also why myths and legends are so very predictable. Also, we have a great flood myth in so many different places. Most cultures, you scrape the surface, there's a flood myth, at least one. So, and that's not all going to be God, is it? Let's be honest. So yeah, it is fascinating. It's fascinating from an anthropological, societal, and also linguistical language background, basically. But we've got evidence in the soil of floods, so many different floods over time. There's floods in very specific areas of the world as well. So it's highly likely that there's not just one flood. There's been loads. It's like earthquakes and the gods being angry, you know? Volcanoes. It's cyclical because it's weather. So yeah, it's all fascinating. But I fully suspect that something else is going on here than just a bit of Oedipal projection and our uncle not having a good time. Especially based on the fact that he's talking about traveling through effectively portals, it looks like here, with a talisman. So I guess we'd like the talisman. I guess maybe we could also chat to this priestess, Miss Jackson. I don't know, but, you know, considering there's an entire game built around this premise, if we get to the end of it and it turns out he's just a little bit mad, then, well, we should probably get him out of this place. It's horrible.
The people of Deseto are becoming dangerous.
Dangerous?
They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All would be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard.
I mean, we can, Bill, we can literally look at the soil history, basically. So we can see over time there's different ones that also have different reaches. So obviously, like, the flood myth for the Bible would have been in the Indus Valley sort of area, probably. And maybe some of the Mediterranean. There is very small likelihood that that would have affected Canada at the same time. And I think if we look at soil samples that go down that far, it doesn't add up. So we can track floods. We can track most natural disasters as well, by the way. by looking at cross sections of soil and rock. But yeah, river valleys. The Egyptians used them. You dredged the water to make sure it was all cool, and so forth. Like the desert, the Sahara Desert was not as big as it was. The Nile was a floodplain. It was massive. Like if you want to find out a bit about that, Assassin's Creed Origins just sort of dabble a bit, but yeah, it's wild. There is a break soon. We're just gonna get through these last 2 pages and this tangent, and then we'll have the break. There's a bit of a Dr. Fontaine from L.A. Noire vibe to him, yes. But again, this is Leon S. Kennedy's voice actor from the original Resident Evil doing an accent. And I can't get over that because he sounds like Yuri, but Yuri is not. Yuri is Mr. Waits. So I just, please.
The dock man offered me a prison.
That sounds like Yuri.
And I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
Like, if he's really hamming it up, level of Yuri sometimes, that's why I was like, is it him? And it's not. I can't wait to see him, though, and hear him a bit more. Talisman plates and sockets. Well, these are a couple of clues we might need for later. I don't think I can use them right now. Oh, yes, I will take that tile. We need that for the thing. Also, if I go to here... Is it this one? Mr. Waits, this is Yuri. Listen.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
Thanks, Peter Parker. I love it now. I love it that just every time Yuri says anything, it just sounds like Peter Parker doing an accent. Oh, God. That is Yuri of the Lowenthals, yes. The man haunts me in every game. I've turned around in 2 different games and gone, so when is Yuri turned up? And the next room I go into, he's blooming well there, going, well, howdy, partner, or something. Like, there's an accent, but I'm like, it's blooming Yuri. How dare you? How dare you, sir? How dare you still sound like you're 21? How have you done this? You menace. I did say, yeah, no, I said that Star in Resident Evil 4. Anyway, he's in his 50s, I know. That's the other indignity of the whole thing. He sounds as young in this as he did in Mass Effect when we met him. And it's just like, what on earth? I mean, whatever he's doing with his vocal cords to make sure that they're all right, because obviously it's his profession. It's working for him. Provided he's not doing anything weirdly cult behavior, such as what happens in the game. So I just you know, just some sort of weird cult behavior. That'll sort it all out. Right. Tiny tangent over, which was partially contextual. I thought we will probably come back to Freud because of the psychoanalysis stuff. We may have to have a little bit of a contextual discussion about such things as lobotomies, as electroshock therapy, and so on, depending on if they show up. I'm kind of hoping they don't, but if they do, we'll deal with it. And we'll explain why they're messed up and why they shouldn't be done. For multiple reasons, including ethics, but also they actually don't do much. So, words on stream. Speaking of various unethical and torturous practices that people do unto others, would you like some words on stream for the break? Well, actually, you're getting it anyway. It's not would you like. There is no choice in this house. There is. You could just walk off. You could use this moment to do some self-care instead. I am going to turn the game's volume off just in case it does anything whilst I'm away. I don't think it will, but just in case. Pavlovian words, yeah. Yeah, I want you... I'm ringing a bell in a minute. But yeah, if you need food, drink, the toilet, you need to go and do your laundry, you need to take your medication. This is your self-care reminder to get on with it. Shoo. and I'll see you in about 10 minutes. I'm also going to pop the ads on so they're done and dusted, and we are all good to go when I get back with meddling, further meddling. BLB. I see I've returned at perfect time. Let's get rid of those words. Goodbye, words. So long. See you in a few hours. Desperate times call for desperate word attempts. Cliff's been using one of his days off this week to investigate carpet cleaning. We have a carpet cleaner. It's been in the garage for years. So I just saw that it looks clean. Good job. I look forward to him trying to clean other carpets. She was just like, what's going on? The cat just went, oh, I have wet floor. I'll go and lie in the other room. You just put the pasta sauce on the bowl. Nice. Okay, I left this because like this is progression. So. Oh, hang on. Hold up, everybody. Hang on.
A place called Taraway.
Fixed it.
Never heard of it. Is it close?
Sorry, that's
I've no
totally on
idea.
me.
Just seems like it was a place Jeremy wanted to visit.
Good to know.
Oh, also, sorry. Hi. I know, I'm a terrible streamer. 0 out of 10. Close the account. I turned it off because I didn't want it to jump scare you during words, just in case it was like, would you like some music whilst you're in the menu? So I just ruined it for all of us. Basically, yeah, minor progression, but not really anything of note. He's quite a good sculptor, though, isn't he? I mean, did he paint as well? Right, hang on. I've got the sliding puzzle time. Okay, where would we be without a lovely sliding... Actually, it's not a sliding puzzle, it's just a moving puzzle. That's even better. Ah, done. Sorry, is that a room eyepiece?
Have you ever seen anything like this? Looks like a talisman.
You mean like this one?
Oh.
Can you find me a knife to cut the canvas? I want to take this with me.
You want to take the painting? Sure, I'll find one.
I think that might be our uncle. I think that might be a self-portrait, considering he's holding a book called Reflections. Or it's Alan, Vida. Actually, no, it's probably Scratch.
I found this tube as well. Should keep it safe for you.
Dog twisted a crow.
Do you want to carry it or should I? Miss Hartwood. Emily?
I'll take it. Thank you.
We're done here, right?
I'm not sure. I don't know how to do any of this.
Listen, I think we should talk to Dr. Gray. He must know something about what's going on around here.
Okay. Let's do that.
In my mind, every single weird and wonderful thing that happens is possibly an AWE.
Come on, I don't want to be here all night.
It's just the Bureau didn't exist in the 1920s. Whoa, it's alright, the game is
Detective
loading. Oh, shit.
Where did...
Uh-oh. Panic violins have arrived.
What on earth is happening? What is this place?
It is! Vida! good old two-world thing. Good old... good old dimensions stacked on dimensions. Look at this shit. How fancy is this? Also, now we know why the game was frame rating, because it was loading this in the background. This is disgusting. I love it. I love a fern, you know me. Yeah, so AWE is an altered world event in the Remedyverse universe. So Alan Wake, Control, Quantum Break, etc. The Federal Bureau of Control did not exist in the 1920s/30s. Think X-Files though, right? One of the reasons they stated they postponed their game is because they didn't want to launch too close to Alan Wake 2. Who bloody would? But I'm so glad that they did, because we got to play Alan 2. Then we got to do this. And then we get to treat ourselves later in the year to Alan DLC. Mwah. Yes. I believe that this is possibly Louisiana. We are theoretically in the bayou. Still. Also, yes, someone has already said she does look like Philomena Kunk here. Which, like, someone is going to do, like, an edit at some point. Maybe it'll be me at this rate. Where we just, like, edit over the trailer with Philomena lines. But yeah, it's very Bayou, Louisiana. Kunk on Earth 2, yes. Kunk does video games. I love it. Oh, the casting-wise, I'm very happy. And you know what? I'm very glad that Jodie decided to give this a go, because I really like her. I think she's doing a really good job at this. She's great anyway. Kunk on AWE, yeah. You know what? Maybe if I, you know, have a spare moment and the hyper-focus takes me, that'll happen. I'm sure someone will beat me to it if you've spotted it as well. Like, someone with a faster editing setup will do it. Where are we going? Also, oh, that's okay. That's zoom in. I guess we're just exploring, aren't we? The world's changed. Ooh, hello. I do think that she needs to work on her posture. Oh. Okay. Lovely. I mean, we know it's a Christian household. Don't worry about the doors, they auto-close. They're not haunted, I promise. Also greatly enjoying this quite organic way of going, you can't go in there. There's a broom. Well, this seems fine. No, thank you. Not today. Okay, well, here we are. We appear to be dealing with creature of the Black Lagoon kind of energy. Swampy fungal monster. Mushroom men. It sounds like there's more than one, but maybe it's just echoing. Ah, shit. Oh, hello. Oh my god. Holy shit, they help. They've got some health to them. What? I mean, I also aimed horribly then, because I panicked. Ugh. Oh, nice little, blobby blood spread. I do wish it would stop moving, though, because it does appear to be having a small crisis. Unless that's how they die and they just constantly squelch. Okay, should we try this again? Where are you going? Oi! I am in the dark. I am alone in the dark. Yes. Did you... You better not be getting up, buddy. Wait, yeah, swamp thing. Also, hello peeps coming in. Hi AJ. Hi Omia? Omi? Hello. Emily does need to stand up straight. Like, this posture is not good. There's no way that that painting on the back of her back is causing this much drama. Oh. Well, this is a big yes from me, but also a big no thank you. Look at this fog. Excuse me, I'm going to turn my lights down. I want to see more. Going dark. Oh, maybe not that dark. Also, I think it's only controlling one of the lights. Hello, lights, are you okay? Do you need a bit of a... Hang on. Excuse me. The lights have decided they're not going to behave. I'll deal with it manually. For some reason, the Stream Deck... I need to probably relink it. I think I reset one of the lights. It's only controlling one of them. That's better. You can still see me. Oh, that's better. I can just see a little bit more because I've not got two big key lights on my face. Ah, we could stay here forever. Is this... Oh, yeah, I do like the old document tubes. They're fancy. It is 2:15. The lovely friendly street. Mmm, such fog.
I mean, can't go that way.
Oh, okay. All right. The fog's bad, is it? Okay, cool. Good to know. It's a metaphor. If we go into the fog, we'll be lost forever. This is immense. Much wow. Also, yeah, once again, I see why they stayed away from Alan Wake 2. Because, yes, the similarities in some ways, but my God, what a nice street. I mean, arguably, they're both pinching from Silent Hill, so it's fine. Shh. But again, pacing it the fuck out means that we've had a nice, like, we're not trying to fit in two at once. We've got to have a little refresh, a little break, and then we get this. Also, nothing else really competing with it in the horror game. Obviously, Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming, but that's a completely different beast. It's Sherlock Holmes, yeah. So the Sinking City Sherlock Holmes energy from Frogware stuff is also sort of apparent. Yes, thank you.
This can't be.
It is B. Look. What do you want me to do about it? Emily. Like it is all a little bit blurry, like an art styly kind of thing. It's not as sharp as Alan in terms of like detailing, but it's doing a different style. No, you and I are not trying to knock this game at all, Beta. We are thirsty survival horror, silly, weird, supernatural peeps. So just all of them, thank you. More. Also, like survival horror is having a fantastic time lately. But why would I need to know how to sprint? What was that? Yeah, I love nuance. I love horror. I love the range of horror we're getting. I love that it's not just like cheapo jump scare stuff. Like, it's atmospheric story building. And also, like the advancements that we've had in lighting in the last few years means you get shit like this. Like, it's all inherently, like, 5 stories. It's just how it's packaged. It's great. I mean, I assume I'm going in the shop. We're just gonna have a little wander down here for, like, pickups, but also just maybe nosing in some windows. And also in the bins. Yes, the new Chinese room game still waits the deep is due. Yes, yeah, exactly, right? More. Just more. Johnny the Conqueror. Yeah, I think that's where the lady bought the medicine from. Not the medicine, the ingredients. That the voodoo priestess told us to get. So I think we're probably... Considering the lights are on there, like, I assume we're going in there. Like, the story signposting is strong. But I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure I haven't missed any pickups. Items can be thrown at enemies and used to distract them. Tap to hold the item... What? That's the point. There is still a dude wandering around, isn't there? Oh. Oh. Whoops. I thought I was going to pick it up. Well, never mind. We don't need it anyway. Ah, there we go. Well, there's no one here, is there? I assume we're just training. I don't know how far to explore. Is the map going to tell me anything? Your map is of no use here. Brilliant. Love a slightly sassy... slightly sassy no you message. Okay, well, I'm not going to throw everything because I don't know what I'm potentially throwing it at. I'm just looking for... I'm just looking for loot. Yeah, this is daft good, isn't it? Sorry, is that an axe? Oh, it is. Oh, good. Thanks. I got a hatchet, sorry. Cool. Do we, like, swing that? How do we... Oh, it's gone. Fine. We'll deal with that later. We don't have...
the key.
Fine. I'm just interacting with it in case we do end up getting some kind of map. And then it might have logged it as a locked door. I could do a little run. Maybe I'll do a little run. Let's do a little run. Oh, that's why we don't do a run. Because the game, like, panics. But we may have to at certain points. No? Pipe.
Oh, what's this?
Ooh! Oh my god, though. Excuse me? Alright. Damn. Okay, so it's basically bust, so I'm going to swap out for the hatchet. I think we can go in there. I think that was just a nice little fun jump scare time. Who's she, Lara Croft? Oh, shit. Oh, hello. Well, that was atrocious. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Go, Jodie. Oh my God. I'm fine. Everything's fine. That was stressful. And we're out of ammo. Don't panic. Our pistol has got some kick. I also panicked horribly then. Like, it was too late. Mistakes were made. Plant people, plant people. Looks like plant, but walks like people. Oh, I would like to have a. How do I? Hang on, Jodie. How do we heal, dear? What's the D-pad in like keyboards? The French Quarter. There you go. Consume is G? I guess it's that then. There you go. So weird.
I can't go that way.
Okay, I just thought I'd look. Okay, I guess we're going in the shop. Maybe put the gun away. If anyone knows what's going on, it's going to be this man here. Maybe. Oh,
Emily, is that you?
Baptiste?
How'd you get here?
I was back at Derceto. Looking for my Uncle Jeremy?
Jeremy's your uncle. I didn't know.
Why would you? You're still working at Derceto?
Yeah, both me and Lotta stuck around. We're real orderlies now. You remember my sister Lotta, don't you?
yeah.
What happened, Baptiste? How are we here?
You know about the dark man haunting your uncle?
I'm familiar with his mental state.
I think we all in his head somehow.
What?
Because these streets are real, but they're not like on any map. Nah, this is like when you remember something, but in the wrong way.
Do you know how to get back to Derceto? I'm not safe here.
Truer words have yet been spoken, Mrs. Marcus.
Don't call me that.
Oh,
It's Miss Emily Hartwood.
we're married.
There's no reason to call me anything else.
I'm sorry, Miss Emily. I'm just trying to tell you like it is. This place ain't safe for no one. There's evil hiding in the dark.
Wait, are we on the
How do
run
I
from my
get back?
husband?
Only Jeremy knows how. He has this juju necklace guiding him.
Oh.
You mean this talisman?
Mm-hmm. Just like it. He says it's been protecting him ever since he got it from Miss Jackson down the street.
You know where it came from? Have you been there?
I was there no more than 1 hour ago looking for Jeremy. Locked it up to keep the ghouls from getting inside. You can have the key if you want.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you. I'll take a look.
Stay safe, miss.
Yeah, Baptiste was our uncle's carer, and Lottie's back at the mansion. So yeah, it's not really answering that much. We all went there. I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. Ooh, I mean, sure. Oh, a goat without horns. Yeah. I think this is the shop they came to. I don't think she was talking to Baptiste, though. I think Maybe she was. It sounded like someone else. Sorry, Batiste, I'm just wandering the shop to see what I can just appropriate in true white person style. Like, but I gotta save the day, mate. What? Literally over there? Hang on, are you gonna point me in the... Go for it. Oh, hang on.
Are you staying here?
For a while. Want to see if Jeremy shows up.
That was the... It was a... Yeah, so that's a collectible thing in this, Vida. Where's it gone? This bit. There are sets. So collectible sets in this that are called Lagniaps. A small gift given to a customer by a merchant at a time of purchase, or something given or obtained gratuitously or by way of good measure. So yeah, if we find all three, we get forbidden knowledge, which I am assuming, based on some of the names, are potentially like forbidden knowledge about individual characters in the game. So like this ticket has Paul Waits written on it, which is Yuri's character, one of Yuri's characters. So I assume that the other two things are also tied to him and are something secret that we don't know. Whether it actually has anything to do with the overall game,
couldn't understand
I don't know.
where she
Oh, hello.
was, but it felt like a waking dream. Baptiste, who she vaguely remembered from her past, claimed to work as an orderly at Derceto. He was also looking for Jeremy, and seemed to imply that he was chasing him through Jeremy's own mind. Maybe this wasn't Emily's dream, but Jeremy's, and she was trapped inside somehow. Baptiste suspected that Jeremy was in some control due to a talisman that he had been given by a Miss Jackson, a name Emily recalled to be one of the many voodoo witch doctors in the French Quarter. In hope to find a way back to Derceto, Emily set out to find Miss Jackson's place.
Oh, I like that as a little narration. If you want to hear it again, you can hear it again. Or see the typewriter. Resident Evil, but also Murder, She Wrote. But also, again, this is supposed to be like detective noir, right? So, again, it's thematically there. But also, my name is Alan Wake, I'm a writer. Oh, it's so accidentally, hilariously similar, isn't it? God, could you imagine if they had put it out at the same time? The poor thing. Even though it precedes Alan by 2 decades, maybe, originally. I assume the original was an inspiration for Sam in some way. Or at least I assume Sam knew of it. I mean, the amount of things that... Do you want to reload? The amount of things he draws from, like, is absurd. Yeah, so, like, Johnny the Conqueror, right, is the name of the shop. So I assume that Johnny is a person who maybe used to be here and is not here at this time. Because I think that the guy on the voiceover who was selling the stuff to the lady, I think his accent was a bit stronger. But also, if Batiste was working at the home, why would he be here? You know, anyway. Look after yourself, mate. I'm going... Is it over the street, right? Your map is of no use here. But which way over the street? Because the lights aren't on. Hi, Bino. You're going to need your panic pickles. Oh, God, no. I think I found which way we're going. I think I've dropped the axe, by the way. What the shit is that? Right. Oops. Well, that failed miserably because I didn't hold it down properly. Should we have a little go and see what it does? If it goes horribly wrong, it's fine. We gotta know what we're up against. Alright, mate. Well, that's pretty grim, isn't it? That took a lot of bullets. I mean, this gun is not great. Hopefully we can upgrade it at some point. But, yeah, that's like 2 bodies. Oh, with maggots joined together. What's the gist? 6 bullets. That's too much. Why does it look like a Power Ranger monster? Does it? Is that an eye? No, it's the end of a maggot. That's disgusting. The gist is, we arrived at a psychiatric hospital. Not really. It's some man's passion project. To try and save our uncle who, after years of trying to find a solution to his apparent delusions that he is being chased by a scary man, and there's a cult after him, he decided to try and get some help with the psychiatrist. The psychiatrist might actually not have helped, and this might be real, and we might now be all stuck inside his mind. We're not quite sure. All we know is we walked into a house, we walked out of a house, and suddenly we're in a different place. We've also lost Edward, who was our partner, the private detective that we hired to come and help us with this. And depending on who you pick, you have different experiences. We've just run into our uncle's carer, Batiste, who got sucked through this weird portal-y thing as well. And we're trying to get to there is a voodoo priestess, which is what she's being called in the game. Who is somewhere in here. If we can get to her store, we might get some answers. So I think it's the diary that we found says 1930 on it. So I think it technically is 1930. If we assume that the diary is up to date. It's June as well. It's very June weather, is it? The issue I've got here is I don't know. And I also need to sneeze. Which, or maybe it's down here. Which door? Or maybe is this one? Which door I need? Excellent. But yeah, this is, this game originally came out, this is the 7th game, technically also a remake of the first. This is the game that inspired Resident Evil. So if you're like, oh, I see this comparison, that'll be why. We were also talking about they delayed the game because it was supposed to launch around the same time as Alan Wake 2, which obviously has also at points taken inspiration from the Resident Evil remake in terms of like combat, etc. in the jump from 1 to 2. So I feel like I see some Alan Wake in there, yes, because it's all survival horror. But we're enjoying it. It's very early days. I have very little in terms of defense tools. I've, as I said, lost David Harbour's character. Oh shit! Hello. You can stay up there. That's fine. Yes, AKA Philomena Kunk, who is a BBC. It's a character that a comedian does. If you don't know, don't worry about it. The original Resident Evil. So the original Alone in the Dark game predates Resident Evil and is known to be inspiration for that first game. You know, the one in the mansion where you bumble about and solve some puzzles in some rooms. My Alan standards have changed after 2. It's not Alan unless there's a musical number. I mean, to be fair, that was the case in Alan 1. But yes. I'm just like, it's... Oh shit. Uh-oh.
My weapon broke.
Uh-oh. It's got slightly different energy to Alan sometimes. You can kind of see the blend, right? You can see the resi in this. It's enjoyable, and much like the Resident Evil remakes, much like Alan 2, much like Control as well, I am enjoying wandering about. You know what, I should probably put my torch on, since we do have one. Yeah, I'm enjoying the wandering about of it all. It's like, what's this over here? What's that? Oh, good, there are stairs. That's not ideal. Something's doing a walk, and I don't want to see it. Here it comes! Oh no, he's not coming. Alright, fine. I'd like to hit it. I'd like to do like a trick shot on it, but I'm not sure I can. No. That was appalling. I'm gonna have to deal with it though. Is it gonna come all the way down? If it did, that'd be great. I don't want to fight it on the stairs. But I suspect it's not gonna path down here. I'm just quite enjoying looking at the foliage, to be honest. You know me. Just distract myself by not actually engaging with it. Fine, let's go. Right, come here. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Excuse me? That's disgusting. Oh shit. We are leaving. We are absolutely leaving. That thing is chasing me. Oh good. It's got friends. Quickly, dear.
This must be Miss Jackson's.
Looks a tanky. I mean, Ooh, this is a very pretty room. Oh, I can see the. Yeah, I can see the chromatic whatever it is on the lens actually on the top right now. The filter that's on. It's not. I was curious as to how much it was doing, and it's not that much. It's good. It's survival horror. Yeah, we're on standard settings, so I could put it down if we're like, oof. I would quite like to go out there and just like see if there's any loot. And also see what happened to that guy. Because I've not quite gotten the feel for the enemies yet. Like, for all we know, they could like respawn or just be like a one-off thing. Uh-oh. Well, that was terrible. Ugh. Okay, the camera is having a time here. It's fine. Jesus. I'm out of ammo. Good game, everyone. This is fine. Spoilers, it was not fine. Get off. We'll just reset. Come on then. I died so hard I disappeared from the surf. She can take some hits. Like, it's a little bit more than I expected, actually. I would quite like to load the save. I do have quite a lot of drinks. Although I don't think chugging 5 whiskey bottles in a row is really gonna solve anything. I also don't appear to be able to do anything. The game has just, like, died a death. Hello? Are you well? Do I need to alt F for you? Has it come to that? Oh, no, you're fine. You just... What? The mouse doesn't work on that screen, but if you tab out, it does.
This must be Miss Jackson's place.
Quick, keep moving, keep moving.
Let's see if we can find out more about Jeremy's talisman.
Wait a minute. I mean, good job on the save. That was the autosave coming through there. Let's just do a hard save before I go outside and explore. Okay. Let's get the stuff in here as well.
It looks exactly like Jeremy's talisman.
Maybe it's because it is. An old talisman shaped over centuries. The engraving of the numbers looked to be less than 100 years old, but the base could be from antiquity. The polished black sunstone in the middle has a glass finish and occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself. Lovely. There's various numbers around the outside of it as well, and symbols. Very a lithiometer. Philip Pullman style. Also a little bit room-like. Because, again, Lovecraftian, and the room has Lovecraftian esoteric vibes using the spyglass. Which I assume that the room, not the film, the series of games, I assume that Alone in the Dark was an inspiration. Because, again, like the original, etc. It all blends. This is why I'm quite enjoying remakes, because we get to like go, actually, this is the granddaddy of survival horror in its own special way. Like we did with System Shock, actually. It's like that's the granddaddy of different survival horror. I do not have a key. Oh, good. I guess we need to go back. Can I not take this with me?
It's meant to hold the talisman.
Oh. Oh, yeah, put that in. Oh, hang on a sec. Hang on a second. Uh, 358.
I'm not sure what numbers I should use. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
Oh no, that's fine.
What's that picture in the glass? Where is that?
Oh. What? There's the picture. I think I might just leave. Before we don't need to go out there again. I don't need those bullets.
Good to see you again,
Jesus.
Miss Hartwood. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. She also alerted me that you brought a detective with you.
What?
Very curious to hear what this is all about.
What?
You don't remember me, do you, Miss Hartwood? We met at your family's house in the Garden District, when your uncle was about to be admitted under my care.
No, I remember. Sorry. I'm not really feeling well.
White man jump scare. I know.
In that case, have a seat.
Ugh.
Let me make you a drink.
Overly
I don't seem
intense.
to have made much of an impression on you. On the other hand, I can vividly recall you and your parents.
Because of our cheerful disposition, I'm sure.
You are far too intelligent to think that. You come from a joyless family, Miss Hartwood. The only amusement I took from my visit was discovering that the young lady's drink was an old-fashioned.
Very astute. Is that supposed to make you seem attentive or intelligent?
Whatever you prefer. Are you ready to tell me why you are here, Miss Hartwood? And why you brought a detective?
I received a letter from my uncle. He seems certain that he was in danger here. If I find out you're treating him badly, I'll be taking him back with me to New Orleans.
Really?
Really?
Is he going to live with you in your tiny garçonniere? That would be a spectacular way to ratify your spinsterhood. Because you are well aware that your father would never let him back in his house. No, I have it. Maybe you can bring him back up north. You've been wanting to move back for quite a few years, haven't you? You always preferred your mother's side of the family. Jeremy is free to leave with you. I won't object. However, there is one problem, as you might have learned. He is, in fact, missing.
Do you know where he could have gone?
No, I'm afraid I don't. I have my staff looking for him. I'm sure he will show up eventually. Especially if he learns that you are here. He is quite fond of you.
What can you tell me about his condition? I never heard a proper diagnosis. What is your medical opinion of him?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, depressed, even. He suffers from a perceived lack of order in his inner and outer life. He constantly complains about events not presenting themselves according to their divine nature.
And the Dark Man?
Hard to tell if it was ever anything specific. Jeremy uses the Dark Man as a psychological scapegoat to avoid facing the truth that he is in any way at fault.
What's
You
the
don't
scratch?
think there can be any truth to the Dark Man's supernatural existence?
Why would you ask that?
Can we ever be
You
sure?
shouldn't be talking about this. He
If
might
the
commit
Dark
you,
Man
for
is
God's
some
sake.
sort of evil presence that is in possession of Jeremy?
Well,
I assure you, any evidence that you experience supporting that claim is purely delusional. Don't get caught up in mass hysteria.
He's taken the old-fashioned back.
You wouldn't want to take your uncle's place in this hospital.
Yeah, that's a threat.
Would you?
Oh.
I'll be leaving now, Doctor. I need to keep looking for my uncle.
Do so, Miss Hartwood. I'll let you know if he shows up.
He's a creep. Yes. Also, ads are coming any moment soon. We are going to do a little pause as soon as we can. Maybe have a little break.
Detective Carnby.
Oh my God, here he is.
God, I'm glad to see you. I was afraid you had left.
Me? You're the one who just disappeared.
I did not.
It's hard to explain. I think I blacked out. It was like I went somewhere else.
It's okay, miss. You're clearly upset.
Just
No, I don't know what's happening.
in Women's History Month,
This is a very
David.
stressful situation for you. I understand.
Ugh, no, you don't understand.
Just take a deep breath. Why don't you sit down, smoke some of the Perique? If you want, I could even drive you back to New Orleans. I just want to have a talk
I
about
do
the
not
grave.
wish to get
I wanna
stoned,
say-
sir.
I found a talisman just like the one in the painting. I think I might be able to figure out where Tarawea is, where Jeremy wanted to go.
That's great. Just stay out of trouble, okay? Let me handle the investigation.
Oh, Perique is tobacco. Okay, thank you for the context. But still.
I'm not crazy, Detective. Not yet.
Okay, catch you later.
Screw you, Edward. I hope you have a horrible time and go through a portal. No one's noticed her clothes. I know, she's all dirty. She's all grubby from the antics that we just got up to. Right, the ads are coming in. They're stuck on starting soon, and I could do with a wee. So, I would suggest that we have a little break. Normally, we do every 2 hours, but I feel like with this, especially later when it's potentially a bit stressful, we may want to have slightly slower breaks. And also, we've just had the chapter. So, yeah. We may as well take this opportunity, since they are still stuck in starting soon, to have a little moment. There we go. I knew if I called them out, it would work. So, I'm going to go for a wee. If you need to do your laundry, you need to take your medication, you need to get food, drink, go to the loo, please use this opportunity. I'll put up some words on stream. Oh, excuse me. Fizzy water. We were robbed of a mustache. It might be like a skin. We might be able to get a skin. Don't panic. But no, that is absolutely absurd. He's not turned up with a big handlebar mustache. Because he's got a face for that. My God, it would work so well. You could put your feet in ice. Yeah, you walked. That's an absurd amount of steps. Dina. Yeah, please. Go and rest yourself. Get some ice. I will get some music up. Here come some words, and I will see you in a few. Hello, I'm back. Mrs. Cat wanted feeding. I may as well shush that music actually, because we'll go back in a sec. Now there's just silence. I'm looking forward to doing not a lot this weekend. I need like a couple of days to just properly, I think, reset after busy week. But I am enjoying Alone in the Dark, and we'll do, I think it's probably going to go in Thursday next week. It's fitting everything in. I think we have space. No gardening or painting. God no, I just gotta lie on the sofa and probably play Balatro, which I have penciled in as a preview at some point because I bought it and I'm enjoying it. So I'm like, well, why not? I mean, most people, it's done pretty well for itself. So most people probably know the name. It's a game in that, yeah, exactly, right? But there's probably a few folk who haven't seen it. Also, it'll be interesting to see how chat play it, because I'm probably terrible at it. So, where were we? I'm glad I set the lights to be quite low for this, because
If a talisman like this can open up doors between the French Quarter and Derceto, then maybe Jeremy is hiding in some strange other world.
Jeremy.
Like Tarawea.
Oh, sorry, that's totally on me.
In the book. No matter where he
No
is,
looting.
it's
Wait.
clear that my search won't be limited to Derceto.
No, we got to jump through various holes. Excuse me. Busy water. Oh yeah, Batiste was a carer in the home, which technically means I should have access to everything. Repairing the boiler.
Saw you notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Okay, thank you. I'll try. Oh, a room key. Staff and patron. There's some fantastic voices.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is Deceto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits.
Yuri.
Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside.
Where are the captions
There
for
are
this?
currently 6 guests at Derceto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course, Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
Cool, thank you. Why does the name sound like a play on Morley Gray? L. Morley Gray. Possibly. Yeah, I mean, you don't need captions for this bit, but you should have captions for this bit because they add loads of little extra flavor to the voiceover that is lost. Which is sad because it's nice voiceover, and some of it gives a bit of context on characters, like the shopping conversation. The Tabois siblings, yes. Oh, a lovely Rorschach painting. Hi, Mix. Yes. Alone in the Dark. Patient files.
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it? What do you want to put down for reason for admission?
What her agent told us. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career.
I mean...
And how should we summarize her personal history?
Let's keep it short.
Lord.
Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple, and now relies heavily on her wheelchair.
And for diagnostic impressions?
Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted, and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind, and she is unable to focus on real life. To save herself from this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome.
Oh, bravo, Doctor. How will you treat her?
We'll come back to that in a sec.
First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction, and hopefully it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery.
Oh.
Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts.
Fantastic. With such a short time before June, I really hope she gets better soon.
We will do what we can.
Korsakoff syndrome is a memory disorder that results from vitamin B1 deficiency and is associated with alcoholism. It can damage nerve cells and supporting cells in the brain and spinal cord, as well as parts of the brain involved in memory. Yes, that's the solution. Just frickin' surgery. Hi, Donna. Yes, welcome to the patient files. Donna works in mental health, so this is we may don't please don't work on your time off is all I'm saying. But yeah, so 1920s/30s mental health, Donna. The peak of psychoanalysis. Freud for days. But yeah, my God, I mean. Ugh. Anyway, that's patient 1. That's in room 8, is Cassandra Beauregard. Next, we have Grace Saunders. Oh, oh my God, this is the child. This is the child. Here we go.
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
What?
Personal history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance.
Which she's...
Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll finish the paperwork and get her installed.
Date of admission, by the way, 1928. She's been here for at least 2 years. Her father passed away and her mum has offloaded her. I don't know if it's implying anything further. It does not say it here. But, yeah, the proper gentleman thing. Ugh. On the plus side, they recognise that she doesn't need anything out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance, which her mother offloading is obviously not going to be a thing that happens. But thank God they've not drugged her. Is like the bare minimum there, right? Donna, thank you for the 83 months. She's 11 years old, by the way, or she was at admittance, so she's now 13. Terrible. I think mum's just like, you're not dealing with this. I'm not dealing with this. We're not going to have a discussion about this. Offloaded. But, modest wealth and status, weird. Then we have, we saw him briefly in room number 1.
Malcolm McCarthy, 54 years of age. Reason for admission?
McCarthy admitted himself to Derceto, stating simply that he needs some damn rest.
And personal history.
McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation.
Huh. And diagnostic impressions.
McCarthy is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people.
And how will you treat that?
McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or the child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust.
Is that
Thank you, Doctor.
Is that parental guidance, letting him hang out with Malcolm? Letting her hang out with Malcolm? Whatever. Christ. I mean, you know, provided he's not palming the alcohol off on her or lying to her in some way, I guess it's okay. My worry is they can't go into details because of a legal dispute, and then also the fact he does lie, that's the element of, like, all of this could be a lie. He claims he used to work as a lawyer. That's the thing. It's like, it's the background. And you're trusting him with a 13-year-old girl. Like, he definitely obviously he deserves a second chance, etc. But it's just like, we don't have enough information to just, like, go, oh yeah, just let them hang out together. You've got, like, a duty of care to not only him as well, but to this child that the mother's just thrown in here. Then we have... What?
Elisabetta Perosi, 33 years old? What should I put down as reason for admission?
Well, Perosi broke into Derceto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay.
Right. What do you make of her story?
Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago, a claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age. She looks to be and even thinks she is 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seems fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue, deliberately so or not.
Diagnostic impressions? Do you have anything?
Perosi's story is peculiar because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed there was a Perosi at that time
Interesting.
who was in her early 30s.
I suppose this case will take some time to investigate. How will you go about it?
I wanted to contact the real Perosi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night. September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane.
Hurricane?
I will have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been.
Oh, I'm sure it will all clear up eventually. Thank you, Doctor.
So, she appears suddenly inside Derceto. The colony disappears. When they disappear, Starbuck, hello, thank you so much for the 49 months and a tier 2 as well. We're just looking at the patient files for the people staying here, including our uncle, who is claiming that he's being chased by someone. It might be true. There seems to be a situation within this area of not necessarily time travel, but like going from different places. We think we've been inside our uncle's head and his weird imagination. We're not sure. Something strange is happening. It might be a bit timey-wimey. Don't know. But if she says she's in 33, and at the time that the colony disappeared, that Perosi was in their early 30s, could she potentially have disappeared in 1915 and somehow pinged into the mansion through a door? Like, could she legitimately be telling the truth? And then the diagnostic impression, she takes back the story because she realizes how absurd it is. Don't know. Also, yeah, fair point, Mix, to go back very quickly to the alcoholism. He is still struggling with alcoholism and potentially detoxing, and that's not necessarily a great experience for a kid to experience, but also for him to witness the kid experiencing. You know, that's something he needs to ideally deal with a bit privately. And this place is not like, none of it's private, is it? Who's this? Ruth.
Ruth Talon, 29 years of age. Reason for admission?
Ruth's father wishes that his daughter be removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future.
Uh-huh.
He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family's reputation.
Oh.
Sounds simple enough. Personal history?
Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. The last decade, she has provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper, bordering on nymphomania.
Oh my.
And diagnostic impressions?
Despite her father's frivolous reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse.
Sexual
treatment plan?
Simply staying at Derceto should do wonders for Ruth. If not, at least for her family's reputation.
Bingo.
Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future.
Maybe. She might be queer icon Ruth, yes, because sexual deviant is quite coded for lesbian or at the very least not straight, right? So sure, we'll go with that. Or all it does say here, again, this is coded. So if that is what they've deliberately put, yes, they may have just done it. But she's definitely been sleeping around. And the family don't like it because it's bringing down the reputation. So they've done, once again, the thing of you bung them in a house and forget about them. She's 29 years old, by the way, just saying. Yeah, I mean, he said he's trying with therapy, and we've seen his, like, interactions with us, and it's a bit creepy. So the therapy might be a bit questionable. But he has, yeah, there have been a couple of takes from this in terms of treatment plans that are slightly surprising for the times. It's not quite as like we're going to medicate the shit out of everyone. Which is, again, surprising. However, she's been here for 2 years. And that's everybody on this list, I think. So we had... Actually, the patient records for our uncle aren't here.
Interesting. It's all the patient files except for Jeremy's.
Jeremy's? Is Jeremy's in here?
Doubt I'll be opening this.
Oh, fine. Yeah, he's not started lobotomizing people yet, thank God. Because again, this is the era of Freud, so... Ethics? No such thing.
Oh, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
We need, we did look in that well. I didn't know what it was, but we need like a hook or something to get in there. Do you want to put your gun away, considering there's people around?
I need the key.
What? You're telling me Batiste keys don't open that? Oh, Batiste. We can't get that either. Fine, let's go. Yeah, put it away. Good job. Right, let's try and not go through any, like, weird portals, yeah? Let's just try and stick with the room that we know. Map. Where am I? Ooh, I can open the library door now. Okay. So if we go out there and up there, fine. Oh, it's Dr. Gray's office, that's why. That's why. And this is the treatment room. It's fine, it's just the door shutting. I kind of like and also hate how slammy they've made those doors. Like how loud they are. Because it's really upsetting. Really is. Okay. Oh, I don't like that bear. Still. Whoop. So at the map, like the game does have a little frame rate thing if it's doing something, like loading something in the background. I have not looked at so much of this map yet. Like, my God, I've not gone upstairs. There's an entire bit up there we've not gone in. But I do want to go to the library first and maybe check Lottie's room again because I seem to have. Oh, I know. There's a box of medicine and I haven't got a key. What's in the bag on our back? It's a document bag. It's got a painting that our uncle did of him holding a talisman, which we've now got one of and we can use to travel. A book that says like reflections, I think it was on it, and he looks really, really ill, like really pale faced, really like gaunt, like not having a very good time. So she's like, can I take this with me? So now we have it on our backs always. I don't know when we're going to use it, but I assume we want to show it to someone. Is this the library?
I need the key.
No. Oh, why would I want to sprint? Why are there so many birds? Genuinely though, why would I want to sprint? It does look like a quiver, yeah, okay, yeah. But it's not. Uh-huh. Oh, ooh. Oh. Hello? Why are we muddy? Oh, we went through a portal to Louisiana. We had a fight with some mushroom men. Oh, this must be the flapper. Sexual deviant. We do this a lot. We stare out of windows and smoke. It's a thing. It's also noir. I'm pretty sure she does it a lot in Killing Eve as well. Like, she's very good at the old stroll and smoke.
Good evening, Miss Hartwood. That is your name, isn't it? I would be terribly embarrassed if it wasn't.
You're right. Emily Hartwood, Jeremy's niece. Nice to meet you.
Ruth Talon.
Well.
Is that Perique you're smoking? How terribly quaint.
Maybe so. But I like it.
Would you care to share some? That smell is making me feel very nostalgic.
Okay, yeah. Sexual deviant.
Is it all that you hope for?
I enjoy your light mockery, Miss Hartwood. I can tell we would make great friends.
How flattering. Too bad you're locked up in this place.
Your insincerity is really refreshing. I wish you were mad as I am. Then you could stay.
Give it a few years and I might just be. Lunacy is one of my family's few privileges.
Oh, good. I'll be looking forward to it.
Yeah, I don't think we should be here. This is not for us. Should we just leave?
You don't know anything about what happened to Jeremy, do you?
Everyone here is really strange, and it's hard to know what to make of anything you hear. Occasionally, it sounds quite exciting, though. Good versus evil and all that. I'm sorry, but I don't think I have anything useful to share.
It doesn't matter.
man.
Thank you for the much-needed break.
Bon voyage.
I do declare. Goodbye. Yeah, you probably don't want to go after Jodie. You know, she's got form with her girlfriends in other shows, or other media, I should say. The smoke effects of the fog, they've done very well in this. But yeah, like great. Oh, The Lost Plantations of Louisiana, written in 1917.
Lost
Oh, hello.
Plantations of Louisiana. Thierry Briclot.
Ah,
1917.
History of the House.
Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade.
What?
Derceto kept a modest production
That's
of
a red
Greek
flag.
tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night
Yeah,
in front
employed.
of bonfires,
Employed.
eating and wailing. On June 17th, 1862, Captain
Oh.
J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legras of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation.
Good.
Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel
So literally the
and
same
poet
site.
Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace.
Where have they gone?
The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Okay, so basically telling me the site has had several catastrophes of various weird and mystical natures. So yeah, literally the artist that was missing, that they think is pretending that she's the artist from this area, she literally could have just been stuck in like a time loop for like 20 years. I guess if we meet her, we'll be able to ask her. Maybe. Yeah, what's her face? Do I have Elisabetta Perosi? Yeah. Who said she was the famous artist Elisabetta Perosi, who was part of that artist guild. And and then had to change her tune because obviously they thought she was mad. Oh, hello, Kimmy and Raiders. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? What have you been doing? Let me just type up a little. Oh, Final Fantasy. Are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Welcome in. We are currently playing Alone in the Dark, so if you are not into horror games, and I would also say mental health, like dated and inappropriate practices, you may want to be a little bit careful with the content, but we're just slowly getting settled into this. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, come on in. My name is Hannah Olamadia. I'm a variety streamer. Alone in the Dark, obviously, we're playing at the moment, but at some point we're going to probably play some Dragon's Dogma 2 next week. Tomb Raider, we're replaying those. We're doing Pacific Drives. There's loads of stuff. I've got some keys, and I'm just trying to go through and find things. You played the OG one, so I missed out on it first time round. I was probably a little bit too young anyway. I would have been 4. But I'm aware of its legacy and how it influenced Resident Evil. So because of experiencing the Resident Evil remakes, it was like, yes, this is immense. I am very excited for this. I also think the casting is brilliant. And it's been really fun to play this because obviously knowing the overall, like, survival horror weirdness that we've had of like remake upon remake upon remake, and all of them being really fun. So yeah, it's challenging in terms of the fighting so far, but we've only had a couple of encounters. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Hello, Don. No, not as of 2019, so quite some time. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's great. I quite like bumbling around in a mansion with puzzles anyway. Like, I enjoy the Resi tropes. I love that stuff. Big fan of Alan Wake and all of the other Remedy games as well, which give you a bit of that. So, yeah, yes, big yes on this. I get to be nosy. And also things like the Frogware games of Sherlock Holmes and Sinking City. And also, I think we're getting a Sinking City too. So it's like, it ticks all of those, and I like it. And then also, like, Jodie is being ridiculous. And awesome. And David's gone somewhere. He'll turn up again. But yeah, I'm just trying to open some various doors. Actually, I love how I opened the map and then wandered off. There's something in here to loot. And then I guess, yeah, we'll just go and check everything. What have I not looted in here? Apart from, like, maybe her. She's already flirted with us once. Oh, actually, maybe I could talk to you again. Maybe that's... Hang on. Can I go round the table? No. Hello, Ruth.
Are you reading anything good?
A Brightness from Afar by Lord Boleskine. It's actually not bad.
Okay. Is that it? That can't be it. Still her book.
You know where Detective Carnby is?
Oh, you don't need him. You're doing fine.
I should probably go.
Until next time, chérie.
Goodbye. We might come and see you later. Chat lover, supportive roommate, yes. There's still something in here. But what? But what? Oh, and maybe I can't get it yet. So next time, sugar. I mean, you know, that's quite by you, isn't it? Because that's Remy. Love, that's what's still in here. Is it? I don't know. You know what? We'll come back. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh. Okay, can we, is there a key? No, fine. I don't think Emily, I don't think we should be, trying to use a giant shotgun there. Oh. Yes, could say.
Shut.
What, can I not, okay. It's a very pretty place. They've done a really good job with the atmosphere in this and the lighting. We did have a couple of issues with it, like getting it running. We're on an AMD card, so some of the NVIDIA issues aren't present, but it was trying to find the sweet spot for resolution and stuff. And I think it's okay. So apart from a couple of times, it's like, I need to just load a world in next door, so when you go through, it's done. Just give me a sec. It's been chill. The camera is, we've changed the FOV because the camera is too close organically. It's a bit weird, but yeah, no, we're enjoying it. We're enjoying like just basically pootling around. There's not a sense of urgency. I'm not like, oh, we have to get through this.
What is going on here?
Well. What? Welcome to Alone in the Dark. Beautiful. I'm gonna clip that later. Fabulous. Yeah, can you see? Can you see where the inspiration for like survival horror comes from? The media, yes, Vida. The medium, totally as well. Yes. Yes. Also, quote the Raven, nevermore. Loving the Gothic, love the Ravens, which again, Resi does like to use in certain bits. But yeah, where's that gone? Don. There's a buttload of stuff on lamadia.com or anywhere in the older videos playlist here on Twitch. We've archived loads of stuff, including quite a lot of Tomb Raiders, quite a lot of Resident Evils, previews of other things. Not seeing any references to popular horror games. It goes around and comes around. It's great. We were saying as well, we can see why this was supposed to come out at the same time as Alan Wake 2, and you can kind of see why they pushed it, partially because why fight for the space, but also worlds, oh my god. Should we just leave? Oh good. Oh actually, maybe we just go out here.
There's something missing.
Shit. Bolt cutters. We were saying, Kimmy, because it meant we got to enjoy Alan Wake. We got to spend the time with it, enjoy the shit out of it, reset ourselves a bit. Then this comes along, we enjoy the shit out of that, reset ourselves a bit. Alan Wake DLC. Ah, lovely. Right, we need to leave. Double clipping. Thank you both. I'll have a look later. Oh my god. Oh, okay, I'm back. Oh, phew.
Everything's back to normal.
Well, that's not appropriate, is it? Ooh, cookies. Oh. I was enjoying that. I mean, it was slightly cursed because it started after the whole thing, but I was enjoying that. This place, absolutely stunning. Like, just slightly on edge because of the golden cages, and also there's birds in here, but ridiculous. Don't worry, that's just the door shutting. It does that afterwards and makes you slightly concerned. Well, it's ridiculously good looking. Sorry, I'm just working out where I am. Right, conservatory, there's nothing in it, but the kitchen garden has a few things, including, progress. One thing I don't like is when you sprint, the camera, like, pulls back and then slowly resets. It's a bit nauseating, but what can you do? Oh, hi, this is the housekeeper. That's also Wanda from The Fairly Odd Parents. It's weird and amazing. We're smoking again, as you do.
What are you doing sneaking around? You almost scared me to death.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your ritual. I wouldn't have guessed voodoo was in practice at a place like this.
The doctor may be all about science, but I know these roots have power.
Do you know what's going on here? I have a feeling Derceto is cursed.
There are several players with stakes in this game. Derceto isn't cursed or blessed. It's a battleground. And it would all be a lot better if you could get your uncle out sooner than later.
That's all I'm trying to do.
I wish you the best of luck, Miss Harwood. I really mean that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to look after my gumbo.
Okay. Goodbye. Oh, we met her earlier. We met her and the Dr. Grey earlier. Dr. Grey was an absolute asshole. Very smarmy doctor. So let's just have a little look down here. A garden hose. A cuddly toy. No, you can't bolt cut it. What I need, what I need is down here.
It's another piece of broken plate.
Hi, Anime. We are a couple of hours in. Our uncle is missing. We've tried to come and get him. There might be a cult, and if we get our uncle out, then maybe something bad stops happening, but possibly not. Also, doors are dimensional gateways to other places. Sort of. We've even lost David Harbour. He's gone. He has gone. He has left us. He has disappeared once more. What are we paying this man for? Don't. Oh my god, I'm so. Right, well, that happened. Potential. We've already met the plant people in the other world. And they were lovely. They really were. Why don't mess up a ritual, you rude woman? Well, I get it's a collectible. I shouldn't have done it though. To be fair, she didn't bury it properly.
It worked.
Your gas alarm went off. I'm so sorry. Welcome to Jump Scare Central. Oh, it's a mess. Right. The privatism of detectives is so private you can't see him. He's a mystery. Right. We're gonna fill up the hole with water. And apparently that's going to make the plate rise, I guess, is the energy we're going for here. Where's the tap? Hello? Oh my god, why is it back there? Is it back there? Oh no, it's over here. Brilliant. Good job, eyes. Oh, you're still here. Hi. Was that you? Or was that, what was that? Oh, we've got an ad starting in 3 minutes. Do you want to have a cheeky break? Cheeky pee break before we get into...
There we go.
Potentially life-changing events. Thank you. Was that Void Kitty or the Mummified Kitty? Oh my god, what if it's the same cat? This is, yeah, the 30s. We found a diary that's literally 1930. The game's documentation says 20s in like the brief stuff. It's around that. Let me do a save actually, because I haven't done a save for a while. Let's do a little break, just because the ads are coming, so we've got to play them anyway. So I don't want to... We're getting into some, like, meaty content now. So I don't want us to miss any of it. So it means I can play the ads. I can also go and have a quick pee. Anyone else who... Folks who raided in, etc., if you need to get food or anything. We've got 1 more hour of the stream, so we'll see how well we do. Meaty content. But I mean, I think they're mushroom boys, so they're not technically that meaty, maybe. They're quite, yeah, they're quite planty. But I guess, yeah. I guess. Meaty content. Hashtag meaty content. Fungal content. No fungal content. That sounds really cursed. It's disgusting. No, you can take the away with you. Right, I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes. I'm gonna go check the cat's all right. And I will pop this on. She's probably fine, but sod's law she won't beating. And I'll also set the ads to run to make sure they properly play before I get back. So I will see you in a few, folks. The ads will play for up to 3 minutes. You may not even see any. If you are a subscriber to the channel or a Turbo user on Twitch, you will not see any ads. This is also why we do them in the break if we can, so you're not going to miss the game. See you in a sec. BRB. Hello. Sorry, Bean, I got up. One day, it will let it through, but that day is not today. Occasionally it lets it through, yeah. It's very intermittent sometimes. It's learning though. It didn't let that either. It's having a day of it. Oh no. These words. I mean, I get why it bans them, but I've yet to see someone use either of those successfully in any kind of harassment. Mostly because they can't really spell them. Oh, game over. Perfect. It's time to continue in the magical world of Alone in the Dark. Whoa. Right. Okay. We've got 45 minutes. Let's see what we do. I've got that plate. Oh yeah, what are my objectives?
The housekeeper buried something in the flower patch beneath one of Dr. Gray's windows. She was singing in some Creole language, performing a peculiar bourgeois voodoo ritual. Certainly not an unfamiliar sight in the French Quarter, but voodoo had never felt this bitter to Emily.
Bitter. Okay. Oh, excuse me. The fizz. So the boiler room. Oh god. Okay. I think we need to go upstairs to the boiler room using the ladder. The ladder that's got blood on it. Like there's blood all around this bit, and it's like, what happened here? Why? I mean, obviously someone fell off, but why are we not talking about it? Whoa, it's all right. The camera's just thinking about life. Where's the map button? Because that's investigation, and M does nothing. Do I go down the servant stairs and get to the boiler room? Like, to be fair, that was a white lady who had appropriated it because we did find a note about it. Whoop. Like, that bear, I'm upset about that bear, and I assume it's deliberately there. Why did the game just save? Behind my portrait so you can't see it, but still. That's the... Hang on, what is that room? Is that the correct... What am I going? Where... Oh no, I'm in the... I've gone the wrong way entirely. We need to go down. Wait, what? Down here. Lovely. Right, here we are. The library. In the library we go. There's... Oh, she's gone. We've lost our roommate. Sad times, but it's okay because she left. The thing that we couldn't pick up. There we go. Hopefully that's done it. Yes. Right, the small parlour. What's in the small parlour? Somewhere is the place we put this plate. Oh yeah, it's this room. I don't like this room. It's weird. It's jump scared me once already. I'm leaving. The shotgun's in here. Also, we could run. But it loves to save when we come in and out of the library, which is not the vibe. That box we can't open because we don't have the key. Grace might know where that key is. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't actually pick up those bullets. Good thing I came back. Ah. Do you see the little, like, frame rate drops, by the way? Because sometimes the capture software doesn't say it. Same as, like, screen tearing. Just for curiosity. It's clearly loading something, so I'm not going to mess with it too much. Yeah, it just auto-saved, so yeah. Mm-hmm.
What's that stain? Looks like some kind of rot.
Which stain? Where? What rot? Hang on. Oh, that. Oh, yeah, that's, yeah, no, that looks pretty ropey. Yeah, that's a bit Crimson Peak and all that jazz. Pieces of plates.
Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
Grace was admitted by her mother because she lost her father. They felt that she wasn't coping with it very well. I now have a little more context on Grace, and good grief. No chill. No. No.
It's another one of those plates for the talisman. It's also broken and missing some pieces.
What? What do you mean? I can't use it. Do I need both? Unbelievable. Fine, I'll be back. I'm not actually 100% sure where I'm going or what I'm doing. I'm just sort of... Oh, that's locked. Rude. It's a rat under that table. Hello. Okay, so we can go in here. Oh yeah, the food and wine cellar. There was something mentioned about that. So yeah, we need to investigate this. Oh no, Thomas. What a nightmare. I did that with my phone once. I, like, dropped it, and in the process of dropping it, tried to catch it and effectively, like, punched it. It had a case on it, but it's just the angle of it.
I need the key.
Oh, bums. Fine, we'll go to room 6. We hadn't got there yet. I was trying to clear the rooms that I thought we'd looked at before. Also, the boiler room, I needed to sort of just remind myself what we needed with that. Yeah, it's definitely not happy if I run through areas too quickly. I think the camera is not happy when it collides with things, which does not help. But I think also it is loading stuff a bit. What was in the big chest? Which one? The one that I just, like, ran past and hallucinated that I didn't see. Possibly. Lottie's room. Oh no, Lottie's room's got the medicine in it. So I guess we're going... Well, I ran past downstairs. Was it open? Excuse me, we're going back. Got to go back. Emily. Oh, Christ. Wait. Ugh. Can't go in there. Oh, this one. Yeah, you can't open it. It's not interactive. On the edge of a step. Yeah, mine. I think mine hit like a radiator. Like on like just the corner. Just like such an angle that it basically like took itself out of the case as well. It was impressive. If it wasn't so like frustrating. Right. Okay. We need to get upstairs. So I think we can just use the servant stairs. Room 6. We have a key for. Oh, hello.
It's wedged shut.
Oh, is this the other side of the... Okay. That might be the other side of that door. Shortcuts. Oh, bugger. Can't do it that way, then. You have to go back to the main hall and go up the stairs. Fine. Oh, unless over here works. I can't remember. No. Oh no, no. Right? Maybe. Oh yeah, no, I could go up the main stair hall thing. Fine. She's carrying a painting that her uncle did on her back. That's he doesn't look very well in it. Basically, it's a document case. I just want to look. Can we? I may as well do just another save, just in case I've looted anything. What are the key bindings for the map here? Do we not have one? No. Okay, fine. We just load via I every time, which seems a bit odd, but fine. Okay, upstairs. The missing uncle. Yeah, the missing uncle who definitely isn't possessed. He thinks he's possessed. They think he's mad. Spoilers. He might not be mad. This is upsetting. Also, if this is his sculpting, and we are in theory in his head, like we've seen that and we've seen that. Oh, also, my health is not great, so excuse me, I'm just going to have a drink and fix it, because that's how health works. So, yeah, upset about those. Better not bloody do anything. Gonna wait for that door to shut. Come on, door. Thank you. Uncle is creatively insane. I think Layers of Fear. Which actually, yeah. I mean, if you think, oh god, I bet Layers of Fear is bloody inspired by Alone in the Dark in its weird little way. Oh, this wallpaper is lovely. I don't know if I'd have an entire wall of it though. Which room am I going in? Okay. Oh, that's the mezzanine. Okay. Layers of beer. Oh, well, I guess, yeah, if we're talking... including the healing mechanic of just booze. Oh. It is very gothic horror, though. The, like, I'm just gonna drink and smoke my way through this. This is our uncle's room.
All back to normal.
As you can see, he does like his art. What worries me is that bear is there. And I don't... What's this? Oh, Emily is here.
Emily's here.
Cool. No. Can't get in that trunk. I love the doors. I hate the doors. Feel beerer soon. No. Stop it. Oh. It's just, you're just having a constitution. Right? I think that's you just have a little done. If there's junk in that trunk. Well, hopefully there's something in that trunk of use. Can't go in there. That's the mezzanine in, sorry, that side, because it's my camera's mirrored. Oh, I can go in the mezzanine. Is a bit liquid courage as well, isn't it? But it's very, very of that era. They're just like, I stilled my hand with a sip from my hip flask. The whiskey flowed down my throat, cold and calculating, like a fart on a lake of ice. Right, that's his room. Done. Lovely. So then we have, is this room 6? Oh, lovely lighting. It did go weird fast. I ran out. I sort of just stopped halfway through. It's Friday. What do you want from me? I've got half an hour until the end of the stream. I've been to a different country this week. Ooh, nice fountain pen. Weird Tales. This is set in 1930. I assume this is the guy's room. The alcoholic lawyer. The alcoholic, oh my god, yeah, no it is. Look at all this booze. They've not even tried to stop him. Is it Prohibition era? Has it started at this point? Does it end in 38? Did I imagine that? I don't really know anything about Prohibition. Apart from what I, at some point when I watched Boardwalk Empire, but that's, I lost that. 1920 to 1933. Oh, okay, yeah, so he shouldn't be boozing it up. That's very naughty of him. Well, they shouldn't be facilitating it anyway, but, I mean...
What a strange,
also, we're actually, could you have it for medicinal purposes? Is that where that whole nonsense came from? Is that what? Is that why I'm doing it?
Are
Oh,
these zodiac signs?
yes, they are. I don't like the back from puzzles being the mouse button because it just makes her like aim. It's a bit of an odd choice. This is a privately owned house. It's basically a psychiatric recovery place. That's run by a Dr. Gray. So they've all got something potentially going on.
To get them out again. They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, no, feel free to ask. The black goat will be sacrificed. It could be Black Phillip, which is supposed to be Satan inside a goat, right? There's potentially. Petrosi is the lady who's in her 30s who is claimed to be from an artist retreat that was built on this very site, and all of the artists that were there disappeared in a hurricane. She then suddenly was found in the manor, like 20 years later, still claiming that she was this person and the same age as when she disappeared. So obviously they thought she was mad, even though she's tried to go back against it. So this is her. This is her. Astarte is the artist retreat, and Deserto is the place we're at now. The pirates references like their little gang that they were their little name for themselves. So yeah, we have Aquarius, Scorpio, and Sagittarius. 1, 10, 11. I mean, that's not necessarily it, is it? Are they all rich? I think so. Get the there's some money. Also, I think that in part he's like, oh, my experiments. Ah, hang on.
The Astarte Artist Colony. I'm pretty sure they had a Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain when I was a child.
Yes, yes, they did. And there's Elisabetta Perosi at number 7. So I think we need to take the numbers that we get from somewhere. We need 3 numbers. We then convert them into the horoscopes, and then we open the chest. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Barely read that, but James McMahon.
There's some aggressive-looking rot on these paintings.
You don't say. Oh, no, I didn't want to turn that one. Actual fungal content, yeah. Ugh. Can we not? What did that do? Oh, Nora Keith, it says there. Oh no, hang on. It's got 3 names. It's got William Argis, Franklin Mosig, and Nora Keith. So William is 2. Oh god, who was the other one? Franklin Mosig was 9. 294? Hi, Lara. 294. 294. 294. 294. 294. 294. Oh, that's a mirror angle and a half. 294. 294. 294. No, sorry, ma'am. Not now. 294. 2. So Pisces, Libra, Taurus. Pisces, Libra, Taurus. Pisces, Libra, Taurus. Stunning. Ah, there it is. The other bit of the boiler thing we need. Fabulous. Stunning. Time for a save before I, oh. What do you mean no save? Excuse me? You auto-saved, but I can't manually save. What are you up to? What are you up to, game? Yeah, the impending dread. There was something on the bed I thought I could loot that may have just disappeared. Never mind. Oh well. Oh. Well. I think we live here now. Oh shit. Hello? What? Why? Why? Okay, fine, let's go. Oh shit, really? Ooh. And now we're an alien. Magical. Shit. Am I supposed to shoot these? What am I supposed to do about these? because they're in the way. Can I shoot them? Is that a silly idea? Should I just run past them? Run. Duh. Oh god. Oh. Oh.
I don't understand what's happening.
Well, I'm actually pleased to see this lot for a second. Well, goodness me.
This must be the clock mentioned in the commonplace book. This looks like the thing that held the talisman in the French Quarter, but it's broken and missing some pieces. I think I've seen this somewhere.
Yeah, you have, on the boiler. That one, okay, that in the middle. Yes. Ooh, no. Yes.
There was something in the commonplace book about this.
I'm doing it. Doing it, Emily. Calm yourself. Right, okay. Where's that? Oh, hello. Mistakes were made. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on. No, it's wrong. It is wrong. Oops. Well, it's got to be this then, doesn't it?
Did it break? The clock just stopped.
Oh, come out of that for a sec. 3. I don't really know what order we go in. I guess. I guess because there's different dials. So I think if we go from big is the top number on the other thing. So it'll be 6, 4, 3. 6, 4, 3.
It's showing me something. That's just the hallway outside Jeremy's room, isn't it?
Thank you. No, this is fine. Unbelievable. Oh. Nope. Big buckets of nope.
I did it. I opened up another dream.
Oh, good. Now we're cooking with pet. I know, Vina, right? I know. Also, I feel like it does it tonally very differently. It goes more Silent Hill than Alan. Partially because you have more control than Alan over it. I like it. I like the different flavors of different worlds. I don't like that, though. No. But also, yes. Fine. Can I dismount, please? Hello? You can do this. Go on, Emily. Big jump. Oh, okay. That was an event. More than an event than it needed to be. Come on, you. Let's go and try and not die. Oh, cheers for the clipping, Shisha. It'll save me some trouble later. Hello, Resident Evil 4. Oh, there's a typewriter. Sure, this is a perfectly safe room. Oil rig
May
report. Oh, hello.
1923, Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the
Oh
papers.
no, that's our uncle.
He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully that's the end. Work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Is this the same person's writing? It looks like the same W's, so I think he's had a bit of a time since the sabotage. But this is our uncle, the painter, who's being mentioned here. Although this is in 1923, so like, good grief. But also, yeah, what did you find in this burial mound? What did you find, gentlemen? Oh, did we just see inside her eyeball for a second then? The camera did not enjoy that. That was magnificent. Hello, Steve. I mean, I'm enjoying it. I have been given a code to play it. But so far we're enjoying it a lot. Aren't we, chat? I mean, you can say no if you want, but so far they seem pretty, apart from, you know, the jump scares being jump scary, they seem to be having a good time. I saw the BBC ran an article saying it got mixed reviews. I mean, there have been some performance issues for some systems. We're lucky that we've not had any. I think also sometimes folks misunderstand what horror is and what gothic horror is. But I would also say that sometimes the BBC is not quite up to date with reality. So I would take the BBC with a pinch of salt sometimes. Unless it's Jules. If it's Jules and the gang, then they know what they're talking about. Jules Hardy. But if it's the general tech one, like, sometimes take it with a pinch of salt. But also, like, if you're like, well, I don't know, I'll wait. Just wait for a sale. Put it on your wish list, you know? Also, patches. It'll have some patches by then. We did have to fiddle about with it at the start to make sure it was fine. But, so far it's been chill. Whee! It's got me a few times as well, which I like.
I need the key.
Fine. We'll go find the key. Come on, Emily. I'd really like to find another axe, because I'm quite stressed about only having 17 bullets. what's going on up here? Blood splatter again. Ugh. Oh, there's an actual oil thing. I assume that's oil over there. Okay. Oh, shit. How many lockers do we think have something horrible in them? Place your bets. Oh, good. The level's called the Hateful Mound. Like, it literally... Lovely. Lovely. Fabulous. We've got 10 minutes, so I could literally just stand in here for 10 minutes. Okay. We'll just start here and go round. Fantastic. Beautiful. Something's a jingling and it's upsetting to me. No? Ooh, jetty key. What is the squishy noise, please? Oh. In theory, it's fine. Lovely. I have a map. No, your map is of no use here. Future Hannah's going to be really upset with me next week. But arguably this entire thing, like, I suppose there are safer bits in the mansion. Theoretically. Bums. Right. That booming noise can quite frankly do one.
There's something missing.
Bums. Jetty key. Jetty key. Where am I putting the damn... if anyone says, oh, it's a jetty, no. Jail. Jail for 1,000 years. Where am I putting the jetty key? Where is the jetty? I can't go over there. Okay, hang on. We'll go back in. That's a bit worrying, isn't it? I know anything. Bird circling, bad idea. Okay, what about this door? Because have I gone through this door? No, I have not. I'm not sure oh, hang on, is that a boozy heel up here? Hang on. That's hilarious. Can't reach it from here, but good to know. Well, I'm missing something, but I also have this key. Maybe I should go back to the other house. Maybe that will trigger something. Oh boy. Because I don't think she can get up here. Careful. So that's not a viable option. What about Was it out here actually? Is this the jetty key? Is this the jetty? Yes. I shouldn't feel happy about that. Oh, good. I don't want to panic anyone, but there's there be things in the lake. Oh, there's at least 3. Brilliant. I got some mushrooms. Can I... Oh, hang on. Excuse me. What is that? Oh, is this... Nice. We need that.
Ah, here we go.
Shh. Holy shit. Something's coming. Have a drink. It's right, I was full. And I had a bit of health missing. So I thought I'd take advantage. I got a pipe now. What have I got in my pockets? Sorry, I've got
Emily.
No, thank you, but no. That pretty thank you. I'm going in. That seems to be questionable. It might just be oil. Oh, good. Run. Holy shit. Run. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Absolutely not. They did not add sandworms. They sound like pigs. Sound like they're like snorting. That is horrible. That is so fucking cursed. Oh god. Is it gonna... No thank you, not today. I think I'm just gonna, you know, just do this and hope that everything's fine.
It worked.
Hurry the fuck up! Oh shit! What was that? I don't know what that was. I didn't have the torch on. I had a panic. That's horrible. Going upstairs. Something's jingling. This is just this is mildly stressful. What? Oh, not what at the sub. Thank you very much. Bus Snowy? Thanks. I'm hoping that they can't jump as well. Oh, no. They're both pipes. Very disconcerting, isn't it? Oh, cutscene. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh. I think it is Donut. I'll have to have a cheeky look. Oh my god. Horrible. Horrible. Horrible, giant, weird, bleachy things. That hurt quite a lot. Yeah, we'll just overlook the injuries we've just sustained. Completely and utterly KOing us. Swamp mermaid. Yeah. Swamp mermaid leech dog. No one anticipates them. Oh, that was horrible. Glorious, but horrible. A spade. Oh! That'll do some damage. have to remember where a lot of this stuff is for when I have to like restock my weapon. There's like nothing here. Rude. What time is it? 2 minutes to go. Don't get louder. That's unacceptable. Oh, shit. It's coming. Oh, it's there. I literally can't actually see. Why am I like this? Uh-oh. Come on, then. No, thank you, Goopy Fart Scorpion. Is a bit, isn't it? Come on, then. I don't know how we deal with this. I'm gonna have to go down there, I think. Yep, okay, here we go. Yeah. Ha. Oh my god, yes. Yes! Yes! It's got, the silliness of the weapons has given it almost, not a Dead by Daylight feel, but it's a bit, it just takes the edge off a bit, you know? I'm just like, I've now got an ore. I know, excuse me, what do you mean? Giving me hot tips about how to aim a weapon at this point in the game. Do you not think... Shit. Do you not think that's a bit late? Go. Right.
I can break this, I just need something to hit it with.
Well, easy. Oh, wow. Not easy. Lovely. Somehow the ore is still in peak perfect condition. It's not, like, degraded enough yet. Magical. Okay. I'm gonna regret doing this. Oh, shit. We're gonna do some stealthing, because I quite like to not, like, aggro 4 of them. If you go down to... Why are you saving? Don't you dare auto-save on me. We're supposed to be finishing as well. Unfortunately, I can see something under this door that suggests that the texture is going to be... Oh, actually, fine. Oh, not fine. Not fine. We have a guy in here. 1 second. All right, mate? Holy shit. Ugh. Can I just point out I did a dodge? Who is she? You're not getting in here, mate. Don't even think about it. Ooh. Oh. Disappointed. Oh my god, look. I left shoe prints everywhere from the... Wow. Nice. That door is not closing, which is not ideal. You know what? I'm just gonna... Can I chuck a save here, or is it gonna have a problem with me? No, we're just gonna chuck a save here, because I don't think there's actually, like, gonna be a safe place to stop. Whoa! Okay, I think coffee just went off in the background, and none of you heard it, but, yeah, that scared the shit out of me. There's a rogue coffee alert that shouldn't go off, or if it goes off, it should tell us. You heard something. Oh, thank God you heard something. Or was it me screaming? I got jump scared by coffee again. Every time, and I don't understand. It should be there. But it's not. And I'm like, where are you? So, thank you, whoever that was, for whatever that was. Unless it was oh, it could be Throne, actually. Sorry, it might be Throne that's broken. One of them's broken, and I can't remember which one it is. But thank you for the jump scare. It's Throne. You had a beep. You heard a beep. You didn't hear because that's what I hear at like the highest volume ever. And it makes no sense. Oh, it's from Donna. Thank you, Donna. Donna has gifted unto us, not to me, unto the group, art supplies for future Hannah Bob Rossiford streams. Thank you. We were gonna need some, including some more brushes actually, because the brushes are in a terrible state. And yeah, more shades as well, pre-mixed shades, 46 acrylic, which just helps a little bit with finding some of the shades. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Donna, for the jump scare as well. And then 6 more A3 panels. Nice. Nice. Just, you know, just to end the VOD with me just having a small panic. I'm really enjoying this. This is great. I'm just going to do a backup save there, just so we've got one. I think if for whatever reason there are performance issues for you personally, like there are known performance issues. So like, I hope you don't have it if you grab this and play it. But if you're also like, I want to wait, that's absolutely fair. Or it's too expensive, because hey, games are expensive. Pop it on your wish list. Keep an eye on it. But I love this. It's filling the void that is very often a challenge sometimes. But we've, as I said, we've been very lucky in recent years. What with all the Resident Evil remakes, Alan Wake 2, this, these kind of things. I really like this genre of survival